punches. Welcome, guys. Hopefully this stream finds you well. I know I've been gone for a while, but that's not my fault. Blame Elden Ring. It's the greatest game ever made, and I fell victim to its overwhelming power. It is amazing. Shadow of the Erd Tree is so fucking hard, and I love it so much. I don't know why I love it either, because I haven't had any story beats yet. I literally love it because it punishes me. And I don't know why. I don't know if that's healthy either. But here I am. And oh my god, what a bad week to take off. Dr. Disrespect admits to sexting a minor. Fucking RTU just completely melts the fuck down, bro. Deletes streams, goes on the warpath. Destroying everything in sight, including his own career, bro. And then his friends, who he thinks likes him, right? The lolcow live guys, Tommy C, Wings of Redemption, and Boogie 298. He ate everything. Yeah, those guys. Honestly, I Rich, you did it to yourself, homeboy, and I'm sorry that you can't see that. If you would have listened to my warning months ago, this wouldn't be happening to you right now. I told you, don't test these people. Don't try these people. You don't know what they'll do. Look what they did. And look what you're doing. Allegedly breaking into Jay's bank account. Not his PayPal, you know, not internet banks, right? His IRL, real life fucking payment processing bank account, bro. Like what he uses to pay his bills and buy groceries, man. But you're gonna sit there and say, oh, you can't do that to me. I have kids. You're taking food off my table. Yeah, now you're taking Jay's whole entire bank account, bro. Allegedly. You know? I can't believe what's going on right now, bro. It is absolutely insane. But all of that and more on today's Level 1 podcast, guys. Let's get into it. Bro, my mic was muted and I did this whole grand setup and everything. I talked about how Dr. Disrespect admitted to wanting to diddle kids, and how allegedly RTU was breaking into Jay, his former editor's bank account, bro. Allegedly. And how Rich is crying about everybody taking food from. You're taking food from my kid's table. You're taking food from their mouth. Yeah, now you're trying to take Jay's entire bank account, bro. And it's not just his PayPal, right? It's literally his IRL real life bank account that you're taking money from, bro. Or at least allegedly have access to. You know, and this is on JKB's Twitter right now. If I wasn't too much of a dipshit, I would have pulled it up, but I haven't. So here, let me see if I can do that. Give me a sec, guys. JKB. Okay. Where did it go? Did he delete it, bro? Bro, did he delete it? He deleted it. Did he delete it? No way he deleted it. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. Ah, shit. Go back. Okay. Boom. Okay. So, here we go. This is what JKB has said. So, this is Jay, Rich's former editor, has alleged, right, that his bank account has been broken into. And this isn't just a payment processor. This isn't PayPal. This is his real life. Rich said, I'm just going to keep it to YouTube. I'm just going to do this on YouTube. It's going to be jokes and it's going to be funny and it's going to be all of this, right? It's just going to be for the lulz. But is this for the fucking lulz, Rich? Look at this. Okay, I'll start from the top. My bank account has been accessed, and I've been obviously doxxed. I'm done with this online bullshit. Who's doxing, Rich? I'm just keeping it on the internet. Isn't that what you said? What's this? What the fuck is this? And then the next one. I'm in shock. At this point, I won't be discussing it. This is now on a level that is beyond the internet. You're taking it to the real world, Rich. You know, this is an allegation, right? Based off what you said, people, or to people, you know? Nobody would believe you a pedophile if you yourself didn't fucking say that you had hidden pictures in a fucking Dropbox, hidden behind two-factor fucking authentication under a goddamn fucking TV that only you had fucking access to. You said this. These allegations are made because of the words you've fucking said. You dumbass. And you're taking this to a real world level. Beyond the fucking internet. You said that this was just jokes, that this was just for the lulz, and you have the audacity to wonder why I was so nervous dealing with your fat fucking ass. Because of shit like this. My feelings are warranted. My nervousness was warranted. Because I knew you had a history of doxing, you dumb bitch. I've been watching you since 2009. When I was still in high school. I know your history, Rich. I knew you had a history of doxing. And now you have the audacity to wonder why I was nervous to be in contact with you? It's because of this. You stupid fuck. Because of this. You know, and normally I'm happy and I'm jovial and I'm trying to have fun on my fucking streams. But this proves why, Rich. This proves why I didn't want to have contact with your ass. This proves why I didn't want to be on your fucking show. I didn't want to click any erroneous links that would give you access to my shit. You say I don't understand how to use fucking keyloggers, but this proves that you do. If this was you, you fucking lied again. My fears about you were warranted, Rich. I didn't want to have contact with you outside of Twitter because of this. I went on the Twitter space and I was going to go on your show. But thankfully, you never sent the fucking link. Because my dumb ass would have clicked it and this could have been me, bro. You're a scumbag, Rich. You tried to push Jay's wages down 3 goddamn times. And on the 3rd fucking time, Jay smartened up. And he left your fat fucking ass. And now you're floundering. You have nothing. Nothing. And you have the audacity to sit up here and blame us for the words that came out of your goddamn mouth. Nobody claimed you were a pedophile before you said you had those fucking pictures, Rich. It wasn't me. It wasn't anybody. It wasn't the casino. It wasn't Andy Worski. It wasn't PPP. It wasn't anybody but your goddamn self. You did it to yourself, Rich. It's not Jay. Remember, you said your goddamn self, I want to be seen as the good guy, but behind the scenes, I'm the bad guy. You wanted it to be that way. But the mask was pulled off, and now you can't find a way to put the shit back on your fucking face. You did it to yourself, and you want to blame everybody fucking else. Don't bring my kids into it. You brought them up, you fucknut. You! You're the one that used your daughter as a shield to get out of doing shit that you agreed to. You! You were supposed to do a laundry list of fucking things or you were gonna donate to charity. And you got angry at donating to charity. So much so you quit your fucking stream. But I'm in the wrong for calling you a fucking loser? For trolling your fat ass on your streams? For bringing what you do to your fucking attention? Fuck you. You deserve it, Rich. Now, I'm not saying your kids deserve to be brought up into this, but you brought them into play. The same way Phil brought Kat into play, and we all found out she was the size of fucking Australia. That was his fault for bringing her into it. You brought them into it, Rich, as your defense shield to abate all fucking criticism away from your fat ass. You did it to your goddamn self. Everything I know, everything you've said, everything you've done has all come from your own goddamn mouth. When I got into your Discord and found out that you guys were sharing pictures of Melanie Mack, and then you removed me, I knew right then and there you guys were a bunch of fucking weirdos. Because you're gonna fawn over her in private and condemn her publicly, you're a bitch with no convictions. And that proves it. Now, I don't like acting this way, and I don't like getting mad, but I'm genuinely pissed. How dare you put this fucking blame on us, Rich, when you're the dumbass that said this shit? Now, again, the stuff that JKB is alleging here is alleged. None of it is proven to be Rich. But it's real goddamn coincidental, right? That this just so happens to happen the day after Jay meets with the police in Canada. Over Rich's own computer. You did it to yourself, Rich. And I'm sorry if the audio was going all crazy. I really am. But I got worked up right there. I really did. I really did. I can't believe that anybody would say the shit they did and then try to put the blame onto other people for the words that came out of their own goddamn mouth. You have to be fucking stupid to say, yeah, they got access to my Dropbox because the phone fell out from under the TV and hit yes in the grocery bag. That's what you said. So you were hiding those pictures in a fucking Dropbox on a burner phone under a goddamn TV. That's what you admitted to. But we're making this up about you. You didn't admit to that. Sorry, I hit the microphone. You didn't admit to any of it. You didn't. So there's not video of you saying this shit verbatim. Right? You want to call into question the validity of what the Kino Casino has shown everybody. So why were you following that transgender man through the fucking Staples, Rich? Why were you videotaping your neighbor's children? It was for a casting call. I needed an Asian child. For what? You're not a TV show. You don't do skits. You've never done skits. Ever. So what the fuck do you need a child for? That's more specifically not your own. How? When they present evidence with video proof, how do you deny it? How do you say it's not true, guys? I didn't do it. The same with Dr. Disrespect. The fucking guy said he did it. He said that the person was a minor, edited it out of the post, and then re-added it after people had called him out on it. I don't get it. I don't get it. But this was just supposed to be about internet blood sports, Rich. You're taking this to a point that it's too fucking far, bro. Like, you brought my kid. No, you did. You made fun of my kids. You made them your shield. You made them your defense. So you put them in the line of fire. People had to break them down to get to you. You did it to yourself, bro. Yeah, and it's a horrible thing to say, but you used them as the shield, Rich. We didn't say, hey, Rich, to abate criticism, hide behind your child every fucking time. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. But it's ridiculous now, Rich. You're going after people's bank accounts. Because they throw words in your face, bro, that you said. If I said the shit that you said, I would expect people to throw it in my face. Just like Wings of Redemption, bro. He said the age of consent should be what, 12? Throw that in his face every fucking time he tries to comment on anything. Because he said it. He can say, but it was just a joke. No. Nah. Because you've made that same comment multiple times, stated different ways. But it's just a joke. Then explain why you were doing it to those two 16-year-olds. I was creating comedy. No, you weren't. And yes, that's my subjective opinion. It's not objective fact. But I mean, a spade is a spade. You shouldn't be making those types of comments regardless. And Rich, you shouldn't have those types of pictures regardless. Oh my God. Who raised you fucking people? My fucking God, dude. Alright, let's get back to it.
To the point where he even reacted on his live stream last night. Just look at that face. That is a man who is beyond defeated at this point. He's scrambling. He's like a guy out in the middle of the ocean with sharks surrounding him. This guy has no hope. His only last hope is not Obi-Wan. It's him sitting down, apologizing, and saying these exact words right here. Guys, I put myself in a situation where I just said so much that was wrong. I acted certain ways. I apologize. I'm getting offline. I'm going to take care of my mental health and take care of my daughter. That's all he needs to say. But he's not man enough. This fat fuck will sit there in his little new set just trying to make up stuff about people. Calling Smash JT a rapist. Making fun of drug addiction with Andy Worski. Making fun of me saying that I'm a wannabe pro wrestler. I guess that's his only gotcha on me. I really don't know what else he has on me besides the fact that he's just been insanely jealous about me the last 4 months because I totally owned him and buried him at every chance that we get, and I am fucking loving it. He's right now as we speak, he was live streaming another wrestling match of mine. Thank you. I really enjoy it, but I'm gonna grab my popcorn. I got some popcorn right here. It's fucking delicious. And I'm going to watch this clip from your Locale Live of them completely and utterly decimating and burying him. So let's listen and let's tune in.
One, get ready in there.
By the way, isn't there some news about Rich from Review Tech USA?
There he
I
is.
do want to.
All right,
I would like to talk about that
on.
tonight.
What is there? I don't know if let's see if I got that here.
Yeah, I don't know where to
Yeah,
get it.
so many
That's
things
I don't-
open.
Boogie going off the fucking
Wait a
script.
minute. Are you talking about that AI Kendrick Lamar thing? I did hear that, and I like that quite a bit. I thought that was really funny. And Zed, I completely agree. I don't understand. I really don't. You know. You can't. Oh, there's a new one? Oh my god. Let me look it up. Everybody is on his ass, bro. Oh, wait a week. Here we go.
What up, Doc? Take a seat in prison. When did you become a pediatrician? You tripping. Could have had any woman in the place. Instead, your message and might as well listening to Drake. What a kick in the face, and that apology was wild. I did nothing wrong, besides dirty conversations with a child. You done, don't get it mixed up. Big stuff, slick daddy, more like slick Diddy. You sick fuck, just give up. We know what you are. We know what you did. Only thing we don't know is if she was the only kid.
Yep. That's true. That's true. Most of the time, when they get caught, it's not the first one. Big ups, Big Birds. How many Big Birds you see today? 1, 2. Did you go see Big Bird? How's Oscar the Grouch, homie? Tell him I said hello. But it's true. It's true. Most of these fucking weirdos, when they offend, it's not the first time when they get caught. So, how many other fucking people, how many other children were there? And I'm sorry, I don't believe this bullshit excuse that people are using. The government's coming after him. No, they're not. No, they're not. This isn't Nick Rekieta. And they're not even going after Nick Rekieta. His daughter fucking tested positive, bro. It's true. It's true. It's on video. It's been corroborated. It's been validated. It's all there. It's true. Nick Rekieta allowed his children to be around cocaine. He allowed them to be around drugs. He allowed it. So did Aaron, and so did both of their goddamn wives. None of them are innocent. just like Dr. Disrespect isn't innocent. He admitted to it. Rich isn't innocent. He openly said he had the pictures, bro. Nobody's made this up about them. Nobody's said it about them. It's all from them. Exactly. I don't know how people can say, but did he know? Yes, he knew. He said in his tweet that it was a minor. Removed the word minor and then re-added it when people noticed. He knew. He was, even then, he was trying to switch it around so it wasn't as bad, but it is as bad. It is as bad. None of these people are absolved just because someone else might have done something else heinous. Rich is not absolved because of what Nick Rekieta did. And the Dr. Disrespect is not absolved of what he did because of what Rich did. You can all have done this and be equally as guilty because you all fucking admitted it. This is beyond people just saying, hey, this might be true. No, when it comes from your own mouth, when you tell me who you are, I'm going to fucking believe you. If you tell me, hey, I might have had inappropriate interactions with children, you're a goddamn pedophile for life. No path of redemption. When you tell me I have pictures of teenagers in behind a lockbox, two-factor authentication, hidden under a fucking television, I'm gonna believe you. When you tell me the age of consent should be 12, I'm going to believe you. I will take you at who you tell me you are at face value. I'm not gonna chance it. Who would? All of these things are from them. None of them are made up by us. So how the fuck are we going after them when these are all accusations and allegations and things from your own goddamn mouths? It's that simple. Did you do it or not? Do you have the pictures or not? Did you say the things or not? You did. In every instance, all of you did. So you are. End of story. End of fucking story, bro.
We don't need a doctor. 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 What up, Doc? Take a seat. Listen. We supported you and put you in the opposition. But this is it. Time for the fans to pull the rug, knowing the Champions Club and giving Panthers a tug. We don't want you back. Vacations, where you stay. Now the only thing we ask, just stay away from playgrounds. We know what you are. We know what you did. Only thing we don't know is if she was the only kid. We don't need a doctor. 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 We don't need a doctor.
Not only is this an absolute, hold on. Not only is this an absolute banger. The beat's good, the lyrics are funny, the lyrics are insightful and pertinent to the situation. But it's all true.
We don't need a doctor. We don't need a doctor. We don't need a doctor. We don't need a doctor.
Are they? Alright, guys. I very much appreciate that. That was good. Chris Gibson, that was a good recommendation, bro. Big ups. Okay, so Fish Tank. Is it these guys right here? Wait, are they actually cooking? That would be. Is it these guys? No, that's C. I don't know who it is. Oh, it is these guys. Okay, for sure.
Anywhere you point it, tires similar to a cross or holy water.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Medic, point us.
Similar to a cross or holy water, straight up from the mouth of a dude that looks like he's straight up from Van Helsing. Looks like he looks like Hugh Jackman's stunt double.
That's true. To the gulch.
He's ready for combat too. Ew. So, wait, is it like a commune? Do they live communally? Because that never really ends well. Most times communes end in cults.
I'm making sure that they're not going to get killed. You know how these fish are. They're unwary of the danger that it presented.
Bro, I wish that when you went on an actual like adventure in the woods, just random adventure music started playing exactly like this. I would go on so many more hikes.
If I must risk to save a life, that's what I must do.
Now just imagine you're in the woods, your adventure music starts playing, and then out of nowhere boss music starts. That's how you know you'd be being followed.
Nothing in there.
So did she choose the bear?
Follow Skitsy_VA on all platforms.
Dude, Van Helsing's let his gut go. That's certainly not Hugh Jackman. that plays
Skitsy_YouTube on Twitter.
Go also where we killed the vampires last night.
I tried looking around there, but
There wasn't anything.
At what point do they find the bandits?
I think the forces that be have been getting a little lazy with filling up the loot box for you and me.
Wait, so is this... Oh, dude, that would be so funny. He could do that terrible Shrek makeup again. That would be hilarious. Honestly, I think that would be really funny. I don't know. I still have a lot to say, but I gotta bite my tongue because a lot of it I can't. Like, I don't know if it's true or not. So I need to bite my tongue.
These monsters out here are very scary, but do not look them in the eyes.
The dude has fucking bolts in his pocket. He seriously thinks he's Van Helsing. Where's the fucking what is that fucking weapon with a crossbow? My brain be dumb today. Derp-a-dup-a-derp. That's all I got. Dude has crossbow bolts in his fucking pocket. Right here. He is ready for combat. This black one here probably gives him like +3 on block. And these yellow ones are probably poison darts. Bro, he's fully stocked. He's ready to fight.
Guess we can't tell.
This fucking guy.
Oh,
Fucking guy.
oh my god. Oh my god. The fuck is the Skyrim NPC doing here, bro? Do you need some armor?
Again.
Oh, wait.
I am sorry. The forge is being used. Come back later.
I'm just making sure that they get where they need to go.
I'm here to sell you a bone.
I'm just making sure that we're getting ready to go.
Hold on.
I must commune with the forces. Allow me to pass.
I can't accept anything.
I cannot accept that. Please, only gold pieces.
From you. It seems I was robbed yesterday of all my coins.
I did not take his coins.
Someone did.
Well, it was one of
This
y'all, and it wasn't
bitch
me.
I have no coin
Just
pouch
said
anymore.
I was robbed of my
have
coins.
no
I
coin.
literally
Someone explain the context. Are they actually like? Are they living in the forest? And they're LARPing, right? This has to be a joke.
tell stuff to him.
Because Skyrim NPC comes out of nowhere and is literally like, I've been robbed. Someone call the mountie. Someone stole my gold coin.
Lend this man a hand.
I've been robbed.
I'm not giving him money.
If you'll give me some money,
Some good music.
To make up for what
So
we.
you want me to give you a loan?
No. To make up for the other day, I've come back to repay my debt.
What did you do the other?
Oh my god. He really did. Do not fret, fair lady, for I have coin. I shall pay thine debt.
Wait a second.
Get the fuck
We
out.
found ourselves in a tricky situation.
We've just found ourselves in a tricky situation. Let us not dally, lest we rile the vampires in the forest. We shall move with haste. I can't wait. Look at the smug ass look on this guy's face, bro.
there's a few things missing from this place.
And you can buy
There's a
yourself,
few things missing, man.
and you can buy yourself a whole lot of other things. Move on.
There's
What's missing?
There's a few things missing.
What's missing?
The squint eye has your special flowers.
Who's that?
Well, which one of us is a squint eye?
Oh, what?
He wasn't here the other day.
Ty was here the other day.
Alright, we'll give this a few more minutes, bro. More so, I'm intrigued at the mythology that I could create around these people that aren't necessarily involved at all with these people. Like, Homeboy being Fat Helsing. Hilarious. Hilarious. Him being the Blubberine is the next. I need to see this dude in all of Hugh Jackman's roles. That's it.
Must be that. Oh, this is good.
He's literally
They took
broke.
my weed, man.
Nuh-uh.
They took my weed.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling
Wait,
you.
so he's
Taz-
actually Van Helsing? He's actually Van Helsing? You gotta be shitting me. You've gotta be shitting me. I am a prophet. I see all. I know all. Holy shit, bro. That's brilliant.
Bring Ty to me.
Oh fuck, that's gonna be
But,
a tall order.
but you don't have money.
Bring Ty to me.
And then what? What do we get for it?
I'm taking everything he has. Bring Ty to me.
Why would we do that when he's our ally? What's the
He
incentive?
robbed me. I'm not gonna.
Chick completely destroyed what he was trying to do. What's in it for us to turn on an ally? I'm gonna take his stuff. Okay, what's our incentive? This is what happens when you put IP students up against the remedial class, bro. Oh, look, it's Shrek's swamp. You can see the smile right there. It looks so inviting. Don't touch my wife, Jimmy.
The wild man.
What's the lore about that? That's funny. Just out of nowhere.
I don't know where I'm going.
Why does it sound like something Dale Gribble would say? Don't be touching my wife, John Redcorn.
He is a fickle man. He is on many prescription drugs.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Just wondering, for future reference, do you
Oh.
buy horses?
yeah, when I have some money,
Yeah.
I could buy some horses from
Okay,
you.
so when are you gonna get money?
When you
When I
find
get
some
my
shit,
when I get my coin pouch back.
Oh, well, I don't know where that is. Like, I actually don't know where that is.
Yeah, to be fair, that's also
Whose
another thing.
pocket did my weed go in?
It went to the pocket of the Lord.
The Asian man's.
Stop.
I'm gonna hunt that man down.
No.
Unless you bring him to me.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Earlier, they said that there was a dude and they called him, what was it, Squinty? It was, okay. Thinking about it, it's something derogatory. I thought they were saying Squinty. But that's not what they said. This is comedy gold.
Shake my hand.
I'm not. You
Shake
gotta
my
come
hand.
back with one of them potions, man. I'm not. I don't know.
Oh, speaking of,
Take my hand.
Look, speak of the devil. Look who's here.
No, wait.
Now you've made a promise to God that you will not push
No,
this any
and now you
further.
can go chase the Asian
Yes,
man
I
for your
will.
weed back.
Oh shit. They done stole my weed. I shall get these trespassers. And with that, Mountain Man goes down the hill. What shall he do next? Will he find his weed or the monsters who stole it? Oh, what? Okay, there it goes.
Like,
Uh-huh.
can I tell the weed back?
No, unless they bring Ty to me,
Ain't no
I'm gonna hunt him down.
All right. Well, try to warn him. He didn't even smoke it. That's the most bullshit part ever. You think he would just start smoking it, but nah.
What did he do with it?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say, we're done with this for now. We'll watch it again later. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. This is the funniest shit. They're LARPing in the woods, pretending to find Dracula. Homeboy is straight up dressed like Van Helsing, with the circle glasses and everything. Beautiful, fucking hilarious. I would be pissed if somebody stole my bag of weed too, and I'd want to find it. But I think that the LARP wouldn't go that far, and they wouldn't start taking personal items. But that's just me being naive to whatever this is that's going on. Maybe it's like a game show, like Real World Road Rules or some shit like that from the mid 2000s. I don't know.
Got string on ya.
Alright. Oh, he does have a string on him. Look at that. You've been made, homeboy. Whatever's after you is gonna be after you even more now. Genius right there. Alright, guys. Let's go back. Not to that. To this. There we go. Alright. Yeah. And honestly, I just can't get over the fact that all this shit happened in the same fucking week, bro. Oh hey, this will break up the drama.
Today, you're gonna learn the new origin of Takeda in
for
Mortal
sure.
Kombat 1. That's right, if you choose to take
I have not been following the lore of Mortal Kombat 1 at all. Honestly, I don't think it's very good. The original, now that's my bread and butter, bro. My bread and butter.
Take the red pill and watch today's video, then you'll learn the truth. The mystery behind Takeda's new era will finally be answered. And if that wasn't cool enough already, you're also going to learn his gear piece as well. That's right, really awesome stuff in today's video, but if there's enough time, we're also going to discuss his color palettes. All that and more in today's video, because another day means more Mortal Kombat 1 news. I'm covering it all the time on this channel, so if you want to stay up to date, then make sure to subscribe and ring that bell.
Big ups to True Underdog Gaming, bro. Big ups. He's actually always uploading Mortal Kombat stuff. He's one of the few people that I can go to consistently to find stuff on. So go subscribe to the dude,
So you never miss any future videos. And then after watching, if you enjoyed the video, please leave a like down below. It helps the channel out a ton. And without any further ado, let's begin. Starting off with Takeda's gear piece, because that's not too much of a spoiler. In fact, I bet many of you watching right now could have easily guessed what Takeda's gear piece would be. Every character in Mortal Kombat 1 gets a single item that they can customize, except for Homelander and some other exceptions where it's several parts of the uniform that can actually change all at once. But for most characters in Mortal Kombat 1, there's only one item that you can freely customize. And just like we knew Peacemaker's gear piece was going to be his helmet for very obvious reasons, many of you watching likely already guessed what Takeda's gear piece would be as well. Because you don't have to be Nostradamus to predict that Takeda's gear piece would be his mask. Yep, that's right. Very similar to almost every other ninja character on the roster of Mortal Kombat 1, including Ermac. Takeda's gear piece is also going to be his mask, which I suppose does make the most sense, and honestly, I'm pretty happy about this news, because even all the way back in Mortal Kombat X, I always thought that Takeda's mask was really cool, but sadly, you only had it in one of his variations, and that was the ninjutsu variation to be exact. So now fast forward to Mortal Kombat 1, I'm happy that the skull mask has returned, and I'm even happier that we can now customize it. I look forward to all the different weird and cool stuff that Takeda's mask.
Honestly, I thought it would have been his arm, like his whips that he uses. Is he not going to use his whips in this one?
Can be. And keep in mind, it might be more than just the mask. It could be the mask plus the headband as a combined item, very similar to how Homelander had the cape and the shoulder pads and the belt that all changed. With some characters in Mortal Kombat 1, it's not just a single item, but more like the collective items as a whole. So once again, with Takeda, it could be possible that his entire headgear changes. So not just the mask, but also the headband. Maybe he gets a hoodie. Maybe you can cover his eyes with the headband like Kenshi. That would be really cool. Like I often say, the possibility possibilities are endless with this game until the answers are finally revealed to us. But for now, all we know for sure is that Takeda's mask is definitely customizable, but there could be other parts of his head that can change too. And as you all know, I love making these videos interactive, so let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. How do you feel about the gear piece revelation? Are you happy that Takeda's mask is what's customizable, or were you hoping it was his whips, or maybe his lightsabers, or maybe an item on his chest, or some part of his armor? What were you hoping would be Takeda's customizable gear item? Like mentioned,
Honestly, I completely forgot that he had those saber things on his gauntlets.
Earlier, I'm actually very happy that it's his mask, but that's because I'm a big Mortal Kombat X fan, and even all the way back then, I loved Takeda's skull mask. But alright, it's time for topic number 2, Takeda's origin in Mortal Kombat 1. It's actually different than in previous games. That's right, you've been warned, so if you don't want to know yet what Takeda's origin and new lore is in Mortal Kombat 1, then skip to this timestamp on screen. That's right, I'm gonna leave it up for a bit longer because maybe some of you don't want to be spoiled on his new story, so skip to this time frame if that's the case. Now for me personally, this reveal is not that big of a deal since the info is always revealed by NetherRealm themselves, and they always do it in a really boring way, like a PNG image on Twitter that often looks something like this. So not a very climactic reveal, right? Not very hype, just an image on Twitter, here's the new info and bio for the character. It's just not a very hype way to learn about something, which is why I think it's okay for me to reveal it on this channel, because that way it's a bit more hype, right? Someone's telling you the news, it's a bit more fun, a bit more interactive. So once again, to me, not a very big spoiler, not a huge reveal, because Takeda's gonna become playable in less than a month from now. But alright, without any further ado, let's talk about Takeda's new origin in Mortal Kombat 1. Because unlike in past games, where Takeda is the son of Kenshi, it looks like in this new game, things have changed a bit. And look, we kinda saw this coming all the way back in the Combat Pack trailer, because Takeda looks old. And I mean older than he was in Mortal Kombat X. Not just an adult, but someone who's maybe in his 30s already. For Pete's sake, the man has crow's feet, alright? The man is a bit older, right? The guy's not a kid, and he's not even a young adult anymore. Takeda is definitely like approaching 30 in Mortal Kombat 1. Or at least that's how he looks in the Combat Pack trailer. And then on top of that, according to Mortal Kombat 1, I don't think Kenshi is even married yet, and definitely does not have a kid yet either. So once again, as a result, many of us watching who paid attention to the story mode and the Combat Pack trailer already had a good idea that Takeda's origin would be different in Mortal Kombat 1. And it turns out we were right to assume that, because get this, drumroll please, in Mortal Kombat 1, it turns out that Takeda is Kenshi's cousin. That's right, so they're still related and possibly even trained together, so that much is the same in this new game, but outside of that, Kenshi is no longer the father, so things are different between Takeda and Kenshi. Although if I'm being honest, not that different, because anyone who read the prequel comics to Mortal Kombat X would already know that Takeda was actually raised by Scorpion from a very young age, so could you even really call Kenshi his father? I mean, yeah, biologically he is, but Scorpion is the guy that actually raised Takeda and taught him all the fighting techniques. He's the reason why Takeda is the way he is, if you want my personal opinion. Or in other words, you could argue in both games that Kenshi was not really Takeda's father. He did not raise the guy. And honestly, it is still possible in Mortal Kombat 1 that Scorpion, otherwise known as Kuai Liang, did raise and train Takeda to some extent, which would be great news because that would imply that Takeda would still have the ability to teleport and also have the flame machine gun punches, right? Still some minor fire elements here and there. Because keep in mind, in Mortal Kombat 1, it looks like magic is how the Lin Kuei does their abilities. It's no longer biological really, it's a magic technique that you learn, which explains why Bi-Han can use ice manipulation, but Kuai Liang, his biological brother, can use fire manipulation. And then you have Smoke, who's their adopted brother, but can still use smoke magic. I don't think pyromancy and cryomancy are biological anymore in the new timeline, or at least not in these examples. So in other words, I think it's possible that Takeda could
I don't like that if that's true. I really don't like that.
Use more fire attacks in Mortal Kombat 1, and on top of that, it could be possible that Scorpion still trained him to an extent along with Kenshi, because if they're cousins, maybe they actually grew up together and trained alongside each other. That would be pretty cool. If I'm being honest, that's a change that
I think having it biological makes a lot more sense. And I mean, there could be fire magic that you could learn, but also pyromancy and cryomancy could be genetic. I mean, they could still be outworlders, right? Born of that and moved to Earth realm. I mean, I don't know. I really do not like that they're changing so much.
I would totally be down for. But next up, real quick, have a look at Kenshi's armor, because I find this interesting too. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to understand this is definitely Special Forces armor, which means it could be designed by Jax, Sonya, or maybe both of them. In other words, Takeda is still very similar to the combat kid from Mortal Kombat X. He still has Special Forces armor, he was likely still trained alongside Kenshi and possibly even trained by Scorpion to an extent. And as a result, even though his origin is different in Mortal Kombat 1 and changed a little bit, I would not be surprised if Takeda in this game is still very similar to how he was in Mortal Kombat X. With the only real difference being his telepathy, right? I don't think Takeda in Mortal Kombat 1 will still be able to read minds, but with that being said, I'm not even sure if Kenshi can do that in Mortal Kombat 1. We haven't seen that yet. All we know for now is Kenshi did not have any powers until he touched Sento, and as a result, even if Takeda was his son, he's still not holding Sento, so he would not inherit those powers. Or at least that logic makes sense to me. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. For me personally, as long as Takeda's gameplay is really cool and also very true to how he played in Mortal Kombat 1, as long as the core gameplay mechanics and the essence of his character is still there, I don't mind a few changes here and there in the new timeline for Mortal Kombat 1. Like I've said in many previous videos, new era, new me, right? You can change these characters a bit.
I never really liked Takeda. Takeda to me was just Sasuke wannabe. You know, he's the character that's there to look cool and act cool, but is kind of stupid. He uses fucking whips, bro. That's not cool.
You know, tweak them some here and there, and I'm not gonna get that upset. However, there is one aspect of Takeda that I am worried might be missing in Mortal Kombat 1 due to his new origin, and that's his humor. You know, his attitude, Takeda's happy-go-lucky demeanor that some people might think did not fit well in Mortal Kombat X, but honestly, I think it helped him stand out a little bit, that despite his creepy mask and being trained by literally Scorpion, the guy had a good sense of humor, and I kinda loved that. Which is why, once again, if anything does change about Takeda in the new game, I hope it's not his sense of humor. I hope that he's still cracking jokes here and there. I hope he still has a happy disposition. I'm okay if they back up a little bit and make him a bit more serious, but I just hope he's not stoic, right? I hope he still talks a lot. I hope he still cracks jokes every now and then. I hope he's a little bit funny at the very least. I don't want that comedic element to be gone, because to me, that's a big part of his character and made him a bit more unique in Mortal Kombat X. But alright, now for topic number 3, let's talk about Takeda's color palettes in Mortal Kombat 1, because in a previous video I predicted Homelander's palettes in Mortal Kombat 1 and I was pretty darn close. I think I only was wrong on 2 palettes. Or in other words, I'm pretty accurate when it comes to guessing these color palettes, so let's try it with Takeda. I think it's very likely
they're all the fucking same. One's white, one's red, one's yellow, one's blue, one's purple, one's green. It's fucking stupid. It is legitimately stupid. Nobody wants to play as a red Sub-Zero. Nobody. Nobody wants to play with a fucking Sub-Zero that looks like they just rolled out of a fucking barbecuer. Some of their costumes are absolutely terrible. It makes no sense for the character. Like General Shao's second costume is the ugliest fucking thing I have ever seen. Why would he wear that? That doesn't strike fear in anybody. He's wearing a flower headdress, bro. It's fucking stupid. Some of these costumes, bro, are awful. I'm done with this video, bro. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Oh yeah. Wings broke down. Let's get back to this RTU.
The fucking script, yo. Tommy C's like, wait, I don't see it here. Boogie going off the script. My boy, Boogie2988. Say what you want about him. He's about to fucking bury Review Tech USA, and I'm all here for it.
I don't know it.
Vosh, apologist, tipster chimes in. Yeah, I know that now. See, these guys put...
It ain't on the docket. It's not on the docket, Tommy. Just go with it.
What the fuck you saying? I'm terminally online? Dog, I got 3 fucking jobs right now.
Tom, Dr. Disrespect is the age of consent.
Here's what I can say about Review Tech USA real quick. I saw a clip from a
Hold on. I haven't seen what Boogie's about to say here. So I'm genuinely curious. Is it really damning? Is Boogie really putting his feet to the coals? Well, let's see. Let's see. Dude, I've been watching a lot of the Kino Casino, and a lot of I'm mimicking a lot of PPP's mannerisms, the way he talks and the way he like furls his hand when he uses inflections, bro. I'm watching too much of the Kino.
Now, if you all remember, we had him on the show to discuss the firing of his editor, Jay.
Yeah, if you guys remember, he went on the show announcing his big win on JKB. This is before me and him went on there, and he even looked like an idiot in that. But yeah, he went on there announcing that he won and all this crap, and he played victim and told a whole bunch of lies on Locale Live. Anyways, let's go.
And he tried to throw Jay under the bus every way humanly possible. Well, there's a clip going around. If you want, I'll go ahead and try to link it to you. But it's Jay talking. He's reacting to Jay's stream, and Jay's talking about making like $2,000 in a night. And you can just see it.
If you guys don't remember what this is, what reference this is, I'm going to pull it up for you guys really quick. But this is where...
Big ups to Kino, bro. Andy Worski and PPP have been putting Rich's feet to the fucking fire for months, bro. A lot of this stuff we wouldn't know without them. A lot of the things we wouldn't even understand if they didn't give us context with receipts. Rich, something you seemingly don't understand that is required when you're proving something.
Where he completely, utterly failed. He was trying to, I guess, downplay that JKB was just getting sympathy donations at this time because people like to think that JKB's the victim and that JKB's only getting sympathy tweets because of the situation right now. As he says, the power dynamic because he got fucking fired and all this nonsense. It's ridiculous, but I'm going to pull this up right here because he...
Hold on. Rich, this is a misconception. I was never mad at you because you fired Jay. I could give two shits. I was pissed that you drove his wages down twice, tried a third time, and then fired him because of it. That's abhorrent. And again, this is all stuff Rich admitted to. He admitted to trying to drive Jay's wages down twice and hiring him back when he said there was nothing for him. So it's not me making things up about him. It's not me, saying things out of context. It's what he said. So you can't come at me sideways, Rich. It's what you've said. He is a scumbag, bro. And this fucking... Okay, so this butane that I bought is absolutely booty. Okay? It barely works. It takes forever to heat up, bro. This butane is booty. I need to get a new torch, bro. Or I need to get one of those electric nails that works perfect. But I don't know. Give me a sec, guys. Just listen to Eric.
He completely self-felts himself. And I had it here. I got to find it. Got to find the clip. It's so good that I have to pull it out. And I know I have it here. Give me a second. And this whole downfall of him, it needs to be studied. Here it is. I got it right here. So it says, Rich completely self-felted all night and made an embarrassment out of himself. Complete L. JKB owned his ass. So for whatever reason, he's taunting Jay about his donations and stuff. So Jay says this.
Rich says he got $400 tonight. So he got the money he wanted.
Honestly, I don't care about the amount of money Rich makes. I don't care about the amount of money Jay makes. But this part right here is gold. Knowing what we do of Rich and how he treated Jay, and for Jay to come back at Rich not even a year later, making 4-5 times the amount that Rich is making. Beautiful. Fuck yourself, Rich.
I'm not going to say how much money has come in tonight. I don't even know the.
According to the Keno, it was almost $3,600 or $3,700 that he made in that single night from dogging Rich. No joke.
Actual amount.
Watch. Look at his face.
Yeah, dude, you got it today because of what happened on Twitter. Wow.
God.
Like, okay, Jay.
Oh, self-felting.
Like, I don't like it again. It is not fucking jealousy, but
no, it's fucking jealousy, guys. He's seething every chance he can get.
Even people who don't like me know that. I know there's no way every stream is like this because all 180 people watching it will be bankrupt.
Bro.
Oh, he gets donos.
Coping.
Just say.
Bro is coping.
I got more than $400 tonight. I got more than $1,000 tonight.
Woo!
I got more than $1,500 tonight. That's where.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that happened because you got pity bucks. Well done.
Didn't he shut his stream down like a minute to 2 minutes after this?
Wait, yeah, Gundam was looking for.
Oh God! Look at that look on that fat fuck. Oh, that happened because you got pity bucks. Well done. Well, anyways, that's what Boogie 298 is referring to. That whole ownage right there. But that whole stream was just legendary. He took it down, by the way.
Jay beat the shit out of Rich. He beat the fuck out of Rich. It was funny. I had never seen anything like that. Rich got so pissed. They were fighting over live streams. Not like either of them were on the other one's show. One was streaming, the other was streaming, and they were yelling at each other from their independent screens. It's the dumbest shit I have ever seen in my life, and it is fucking hilarious.
This was, I believe that was the stream that he took down. The family-friendly 8-Bit Eric stream. He took it down because he suffered such a loss that now the last 2 streams he's had, he's promoted my book. He's promoted my wrestling. He's like my biggest fan at this point. I've gained so much subscribers, so many new followers just from Review Tech.
Yeah, Rich doesn't understand. He's given me the minuscule platform that I have. A lot of the people here, a lot of the people on my Twitter came from the beef with him. He's not the Joker. He's not Batman. He's fucking Harvey Bullock. The dude that's there just to be there, to eat the donuts and to say a one-liner. Like he seriously said, "I'm out here and I'm becoming the Joker." Fucking bitch.
Tech USA shouting me out, and I made like 40 book sales just the other day, which you can check the book out. He thinks it's a gotcha that I wrote a book. This is great. I'm living life. Thank you, Review Tech.
How badly it's eating Rich up, because he probably made 12
it's eating him
that night, if that.
Yeah.
And it's that alone.
Do we have,
that is the beginning of this.
What happened? I heard he went out and wished everybody like dead, like Andy Warski and stuff like that.
I don't understand why he wanted to break up with Jay, because Jay was good for his mental health.
Yeah,
Rich
of
was
course.
in a good place financially. His channel was growing. He's almost at a.
Now he lost 10,000 subscribers the other day just
In
because he
one
made
day.
an ass out of himself.
In one day he lost 10K,
Honestly,
bro.
Review Tech, you're making this popcorn taste 10 times as good
Please
that
don't
it
talk
normally
with
does.
Million fucking subs.
Okay, I get the meme and I understand the joke, but have some decorum. Don't talk with your mouth full, please. It's a pet peeve of mine. Eat, then talk. Don't eat, talk, and splatter food everywhere. I don't want to see the process of your mixing. Eat the fucking food and then talk, please.
He almost had lost lolcow status, and then he had this fucking mental breakdown.
Yeah, he started
Fired
engaging
Jay.
with fucking Warski like you're engaging with the chat.
Tommy C calling it out. start engaging with Worski. Hey, Worski has him up his sleeve. Worski has Boogie where he wants him, completely and utterly felted. Bow, 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 bow. All right, let's go.
And like he would. Now he's slowly becoming a relevant locale again.
Yep.
Rich, you're becoming a locale again. The same shit you told me not to do, you're doing right now. Stop it.
You know it's bad when Wings of Redemption is telling somebody to stop being a locale. The turntables have turned at this point, and Boogie even. Like, they're straight spitting facts.
Bro, it's oh my, how the tables have turned. Oh my, how the turntables.
And this triggers Review Tech so bad that when we go to show his reaction to this, he's trying to say that they're promoting a false narrative and all this shit. What a miserable, fat, fucking lousy sack of shit. Anyways, let's watch.
Yeah, we're not putting you on. We're not putting you on the show permanently, Rich. Get your shit together.
God damn! Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Eat, then talk. Stop smacking. Oh, Lord.
Oh, shit. That's what Review Tech wanted deep down, guys. A couple months ago when he started going on the Locale Live a lot more often.
Wanted. Yeah,
that's
really
what he wanted. He wanted to be
show.
a permanent guy on the show. He didn't outright say it, but it was so fucking obvious because he was always trying to react to them.
He was referencing them. He was reacting to them. He was in constant contact with Keemstar to try to get on the show. He wanted to be their fourth guy. He wanted to be. It's obvious he wanted.
He was always trying to force his way onto the shows. He was always kissing their ass. They're not going to add you on there, dude. You're below what they're doing right now. You're a fucking joke at this point.
Rich knew more than you guys. That's why I don't fucking take your fucking pearl clutches seriously, because all you guys end up doing the same shit you lecture people not to do.
Here's what I will say. Here's what I will say about Rich. He went through a divorce.
Yeah. So did
and just so you know, and you.
Oh, he denies that he's ever married. I can't confirm or deny that. Don't know if it went through a divorce or if it's
same,
just a bad breakup, whatever. But he has slowly but surely started losing his fucking mind this last couple years for various personal reasons, which is why I say, Rich, please get off the internet. Take care of your mental health and take care of your daughter. Take care of your kids. If you don't want to take care of your kids, Rich, hire me. I'll babysit your kids. Okay? Please. I'm not saying that you're not taking care of them, that you're not a good dad. Just get off the internet and spend some time with them is what I'm saying, guys. I never once said Rich was a bad dad. Why do people translate that? I'm saying get offline, right? Make yourself.
I'll say it, Rich. I believe you to be a bad father. I believe you used your children as a shield to abate criticism. I believe you used your daughter to get out of things that you agreed to so you could keep the money and people wouldn't come at you for it. You used your children as a shield. You brought them into play. And now you're angry that people are using them against you. You brought them into the conversation. I will say it. Richard Masucci, I believe you to be a bad father.
A nice Diet Coke, pop some popcorn, put on Up or any other Pixar movie, and spend some time with your kids. You know, that's more important than sitting on here being a locale on the internet, right? Nobody's telling you that you're a horrible father.
You probably know.
Yeah, I do.
For some of us, divorces are not great.
Brutal. I would say it's brutal.
Yeah.
And
if you're not like a big, strong, masculine man like Tommy, you're probably going to have a fucking midlife crisis because you're going through it.
Dude.
And I fucked my way across Arkansas.
Dude, that's a soundbite. I fucked my way across Arkansas. But he's not wrong. Rich is having a midlife crisis, like nobody's fucking business. It's such a trade.
This moron is literally hedging his entire life, his entire being, on being the next goddamn SoundCloud rapper. When the fuck is this guy ever gonna be that? Ever?
Train wreck at this point. Holy crap.
my brains out when she left me, right?
Yeah. Yep. And I spent a fortune doing it.
Yeah,
I fucked women from California to New York and everywhere in between. Okay. And I said stupid shit, did stupid shit. I just feel like Rich probably, being a fat fuck like me, probably has similar weaknesses.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's going through it right now.
Allegedly.
But he's abusing marijuana. You gotta be seriously fucking hitting it hard. My girl smoked.
Dude, he hits it beyond hard. You guys seen him? And he refused to say that you'll see later when he reacts to it. He says he doesn't get high off his mind. Are you fucking kidding us, Rich? There's streams where you cannot function. You're literally looking there with a stupid look on your face, burping and farting, dead air for minutes at a time, not even able to form functional sentences. You're not kidding anybody. You have a problem with it. It's unreal with how fucked up you get.
Smokes a couple times a day, bro. Sometimes just once a day. This motherfucker will eat edibles and live stream shirtless and drool on camera.
Nah, Wiz Khalifa said it, bro, and it's true. Cannabis does not make you lazy. You're just lazy, and cannabis enables your vices. So if you're a lazy person and you like to sit and watch TV, smoking a joint isn't going to magically make you want to go build a house. It's going to make you want to watch more TV, bro. If you're lazy, you're just going to be lazy while smoking pot. That's it. It's a choice.
Staring off in a fucking space.
He's not fucking wrong. He's not fucking wrong. That's literally what a review tech stream is.
How fucking nuts do you must be where you're taking fistfuls of
now we have your
marijuana
replacement if you do kick
Dude,
off
he's
there,
fucking...
Boogie.
Bro, I've eaten... Okay, I make some pretty potent edibles. I've eaten 2 cookies of mine, which would equate to about 400 milligrams. And I was good, bro. I didn't smoke for like 12 hours. I was good. But Rich is here opening 1 bag of edibles, eating the whole thing, and then opening another bag. And if these bags are consumer grade edibles, which is a lesser dosage than the medical allowance, then he's getting 100 milligrams a bag. And he's eating the whole bag? And then half of another one? This dude doesn't smoke. This dude doesn't have any proclivities towards this. And he's just eating it like it's candy. It's not candy. It's drugs. But he wants to insist that he's not a drug addict. I can stop whenever I want. Okay, stop. And then he does it the very next fucking day. That's a drug addict. I can stop whenever I want. Okay, stop. Goes and does it again. That's an addict, bro. When it's involuntary, when you do it in spite of yourself, that's an addict. You are a drug addict, Rich. Because in spite of all better judgment, you do this shit any fucking way. Who taught you how to be an adult?
Owning his ass.
Yeah. Congratulations, Rich, for the paycheck.
The worst part about this, the worst part about it,
Here you go. Wings is about to drop some fucking facts hard on Review Tech.
he gets blasted.
To preface this, Wings is no one to talk. No one. Mister, I believe the age of consent should be 12.
Blasted out of his fucking mind while his kid's there, and he expects his elderly mother to take care of his kid.
Rich says he's not, but there is video proof of him admitting that his children are at his house with his parents while he is on stream openly consuming edibles.
Kid.
Boom! Keep my fucking family out of your fucking mouth, you motherfucker. That's probably what Review Tech saying this time, but we're going to watch the reaction in a minute after this is done. He denies this. Review Tech USA denies this. There's evidence, though, of his mother or some female coming and literally begging you to get off the fucking stream and come take care of him. And it's happened more than once. It's happened twice, at least, that's documented. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Okay, here we go. Is this the clip? I think this is the clip. Let's pull it up right here. I think this is it. I think this is the clip.
When you're just going on and on and on about it, and then you say something like Morgan Webb and Olivia Munn.
Kids to bed. All right?
Yeah. I've already
put your kids to bed. Father.
I don't need to see Rich respond. We've already seen Rich respond. I can't honestly believe that this is the state of the internet at the moment. You're either draining yourself out and running yourself ragged, trying to pretend to be something you're not, like DarkSydeDrill, or you're hiding secret fucking messages through NDAs and lawsuits like Dr. Disrespect, or you're blowing up your fucking career like Rich from Review Tech. What the actual fuck is going on right now? My dumbass is sitting here waiting for a response. Yeah, he did. Did it twice. Oof. I can't, bro. I really want to play Elden Ring, but I'm waiting for this dipshit to jump on. Let's go back to watching this.
We offer you Jimmy's Yellow Dunk.
Oh my god. It's a virtual UN.
Tell me what. Tell you what.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got Weeaboo with the fucking katana. Everybody watch out.
Ammunition. Oh no, my zip.
Oh god.
I've spoken with the one you called.
Yeah, you gotta burn that.
She is indeed okay, and we'll be returning soon. I offer you this man to man. Let's speak privately.
Okay.
Let's speak privately.
I don't like him with his Chinese hat.
It's Japanese.
Yeah, it's from Florida. Get it right. They're nice. They're cousins. Oh well. Kingdom of Border family.
His homeboy looks like a guy I used to work with.
Coursing with the vampires again. I don't trust them.
Of course, most definitely.
My heart calls upon me for the one you called Haley. She's most interesting. If I do this small errand with you, could you perhaps put in a good word for her and maybe try to set us up for a small date?
Oh my god. He's actually trying to act. It's literally the joke I made 40 minutes ago. I just have a proclivity for that. If I do this one request for thee, you put in a good word for me. Thank you.
I can totally do that.
You can?
Yeah.
I can totally do that for you.
I can take your word for this?
Yeah.
I don't
Your mouth
know what
twitches
that...
as if you are lying. I've read many books on body language.
No, I have ADHD.
What does that stand for?
Attention deficit disorder, so my face going all over the place.
I see.
That, I have ADHD as well. And that is actually a thing. Sometimes you get facial twitches.
Well, regardless.
It's a neurological thing.
Take on it. I will try and get you a date. I will get you a date with Taney. Yeah, I know.
Then let us proceed. Do not speak of this to anyone.
I won't.
Or I will not. what is your name again, traveler?
Gunslinger.
And what race are you exactly? I've been trying to puzzle this over. You don't look like a Khajiit, not enough fur on the head, for one.
I'm Scandinavian.
Bro, he literally called him a Khajiit. I said they were playing Skyrim. They're playing Skyrim. Oh my god. The latest update from Bethesda Softworks. Play Skyrim in real life. Enjoy building armor and destroying dragons with your friends. Just find an open field and a bunch of morons and some foam swords.
Ah, so of Nordic descent then?
Yes.
Ha ha. The first men to settle the lands, not counting the Red Gods, as they are not actually technically human, you see. The Red Gods are from Yokuda, a small island actually not part of Tamriel, which is part of why they have a lower intelligence stat in the game The Elder Scrolls III Morrowind. They are more suited as warriors, you see, than mages, and they're not actually human. Regardless, I could see that you're not interested in this, so we'll proceed.
No, Todd's more of a wood elf.
Wood elf? What the fuck?
Regardless.
Nah, if we're being honest, he looks like a dark elf. The hair, it's already receded, you know. The eyes are already pointed. I don't know how to say that, but dark elves in Skyrim have pointed eyes and receding hairlines.
Mr. Gunslinger has brokered a deal for me for my temporary loans.
Why'd you do that?
I'll make that deal happen.
Why the fuck did you make a deal without talking to everyone?
Well, I can make this deal happen. We'll get some information on where the blacksmith wife is.
This is not what
and it's something we can easily do.
Ty,
you
this
better
is not what
bandage that
Vietnamese
cut
people
on
do.
your head, my friend.
Why?
Dude, you're an NPC. Do not get into
your
main
blood
character
on your
conversation.
hand.
I'm asking you, is this what
You
Vietnamese
tempt me
people
so
do?
much I may end up licking it from your knuckles if you do not bandage it soon.
Gunsling? Yeah.
Bro, the dude in the hat is too much. At this point, I would have just punched him in the face and stole his sword.
Yes. We are gunslingers.
They don't bargain bad though.
You bring it away at the
it's
last
a good
moment, like
bargain.
hanging a piece of meat from
I
a
can make it
starving
happen
dog.
easily.
You may as well spit in my
Yeah.
face.
You want me to?
Ty, wait, what's
Did
the
he
deal
just
that you
try to
made?
lick
With
him?
my
I can't
vampiric
tell.
telekinesis,
That
I
one
could have
I won't
tasted the
tell,
spit on your
but
lips from
it'll be good
miles
for him.
away if I wanted
Doesn't
to, and
involve
quite
me.
frankly, I do not.
No.
I've already done that with many of the maidens in this town. Now, regardless, let's proceed. I have heard talk from the ravens upon the tree that the maiden you seek is in the arena, contested by sharks.
Wait. Hold on. You're saying that you've kissed all the maidens here without them knowing?
That sounds like rape.
Well, there's some soldier over there with guns.
How many people have you raped? You kissing people without consent? Greg's on something.
What do you mean you're on something?
This Ravenblood guy was cool.
Oh no, the vampire's ostracized himself.
Yesterday, he was today anyway. He's probably a virgin in real life.
Probably.
Well, we just found
Let's
out
go
he's
to
been doing
arena. Now, let me
unconsensual
tell you
Now
of this
you heard
tale.
his feelings by calling him a virgin.
Oh, they're all gonna get raped now to prove
Oh, now we're all gonna get assaulted because he's gonna prove he ain't. That's funny.
I'm leaving this zip for the mailman.
So I don't listen to this Uber and I hate them all. In fact, I'd rather never hear of them again.
Nah, if I was here, I'd probably be Tom Bombadil. Okay? I'd be out there with the deer. They'd be following me around, and I'd be playing my nice little flute. That's it. Out there with my blue suit, yellow shirt.
You put in a man.
Happy old time.
Put in there.
I guess that's why you be creeping these types of things there, damn it.
I'm filling up the mailbox with empty
That
cans.
you are invincible now, but listen and listen well, for this is important.
What are some of them?
These sell swords or sell guns, although they do not know of the gun cutter that I demonstrated last night. They are simply mere mercenaries, but regardless, they are a bit too powerful for you right now, I believe. So this quest will be a stealth quest. Now tell me, have any of you have any experience with the craft of the shadows?
The shadow? Yes. I was in the closet for centuries. Town crier does.
John's in the closet right now. Bro, you keep making that comments.
Hey Xavier, we
just
need you
fucking
down
watch
at
it
HQ
down
to
the
discuss
street.
these recent allegations that have surfaced. Something about you being gay.
That had me for a moment. I'm going to proceed as if that did not happen because it did sound like the voice of production for a moment. But regardless, this would be a stealth mission. Now, when you are to enter stealth and become invisible, creeping across the shadow like a knife in the night.
Oh my god, this guy sounds like a fucking South Park character. You're gonna become invisible.
You must crouch and lower your body, lower your profile to avoid being seen. Put one hand in front, grasping, and then one behind to feel behind you so you don't run into anyone. These sharks, you see. I tried to focus, and that's breaking my attention here. But is there a way that you could turn the volume down?
Tell Jed, I don't know.
If you could turn down the volume.
I got no clue.
I don't wish for it to interrupt my
I don't know how to do it.
If you think saying it louder is helpful, John?
Well, I don't know how to do
Do you
it.
think saying it louder is helpful?
You kept asking. I'm telling you honest. I don't know how to fucking do it.
Regardless. Now, I wish for ye to move within the shadows and silently approach the sharks. For their mass, while very well armored, give them a limited field of view. Easy prey for one such as myself, but we will see how you stack up. Now, who will go first as the tutor under my tutelage in the art of stealth? Raise thine hand should you deem yourself worthy of the shadows.
Jimmy raised his hand.
I did win the hide and seek challenge fair and square.
Indeed. Well, come with me.
I don't understand what's happening.
I would like you all to break up.
The dude in the mask, man. I would have, as soon as he said thine, unironically, I would have punched him square in the nuts.
Enter the bushes and look and see if you can spot your nemesis from afar.
Meep. Bro, you're not being quiet.
Nothing.
Something popped out on the pop-up.
That way.
You cannot see none of them?
Not this angle.
Then proceed to settle the encampment. Perhaps loop around the back way and see if you can get eyes on the prey.
A lot of money.
You follow him and see if you can get eyes upon the prey. That way, you can circle around the back quite easily.
Me?
Yes.
Yes, you Hellsing. You gotta go protect James.
It's you.
Hellfire, what the fuck is going on? Oh.
I have no idea about this art of shadow
He's holding the wife for ransom.
Oh shit. He is?
Dude, you just fucking jump over it.
You can't, you'll fall, dude. Look.
I could jump over it.
We could go confront him straight up. We have more people.
I could go right over that, easy.
How about we'll go shoot it out with him and then you jump over. That way he'll be distracted. Yeah, he could just shoot you and you'll be down.
You shoot him from right here. You shoot him from behind.
Alright, you want me to do it?
Yeah.
I'll do, you have to carry this bag. So I have to wait. Oh.
run in, and we will meet up with them soon. But don't let them blow the operation early.
Right, I will make sure they're maintaining stealth.
What does your gaze tell you?
Through the cover. Well, if you walk back that way, goes back to me, I'm gonna straight up.
You just have to go down there and shoot him when he comes out.
Movement.
The nerd lost his hat.
Returning from home. Now, tell me, what doth your eyes gaze of the prey?
He has an automatic. We need the deputy to go up front.
I ain't got no safety.
We need the deputy to go up front. He's the biggest one, best meat shield out there.
I ain't got no safety goggles. I ain't gonna risk my
There you go.
blindness being inflicted upon me.
There you go.
That's all right with me, son.
Oh, okay, okay.
You see. If we are to create a distraction, they may call for backup. We cannot do this so quickly and easily. Let us circle around the back. There is more cover there, and meet up with the rest of the team.
She's probably in there, but that's a gunman, so.
He said I wasn't here and I wasn't paying attention.
Well.
So I guess I didn't see you guys.
I'm counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, they have glasses and everything? That's this is actually fucking creative. Jokes aside and the participants aside and the fact that they take this a little too ridiculous. Like Van Helsing, hilarious. Cowboy Man, hilarious. Asian Cyrax, funny as fuck, okay? But the fact that, like, they all have classes, the fact they all have roles, this is creative as shit, bro. This is actually creative.
I think we'll be good for now. But thank you for the offer.
The plan is such.
He's up top.
Relay to the others when they arrive. Such. Are you listening?
Yes.
The rest of the team will wait here. We will go in one by one with me and Jimmy as the first. As soon as we are clear and we exit, you will come in and seek it with us. Trail behind us in the shadows. Let us take the lead. The rest of the team will be ready to strike should it all go awry. In ambush positions. If we are spotted and you hear gunfire, descend upon the arena with the full might of your blades. Is this understood? Now, Did I hear you repeat that plan back to me? Because I'm sure you didn't get it the first time.
You all stay here, and then you follow me and Xavier. And but if you hear any gunshots, then all of you guys are to rush it, or to bum rush, beat the sharks, and just shoot them, hit them with swords, whatever.
Okay. I'm ready to shoot. I've been waiting for this.
Oh, you're shooting me for a second.
Simply making sure that I'm ready. Like a James Bond gun.
Let us go. Be my shadow. If you find a rock nearby, you may throw it to distract an opponent. It must be sufficiently weighty as to make a sound, so keep your eyes open.
So this really is just like a game show, bro. This is fucking smart. Dude, Asian Cyrax is all over this.
I think we can go prone.
You check that corner and have eyes upon it. Do not attack the door, however, if you do that. Silence the spirit! Silence them! What are you doing? The plan will be ruined! Get out of here! Run! Run! Perhaps they will fall.
Bro, they didn't even make it in the front door.
Now, to peek around the corner, look closely. When I move my head, I move it so that my eyes are the first thing that pops around the corner. It aids me visibility. Now, I will demonstrate this technique, so watch. This is here. What karma have you earned that the spirits hate you this much?
I did some bad things in my previous lifetime.
Apparently, yes. The spirits seem to wish to prey upon you with foul pranks and whimsy. Now, let's go.
Xavier Gay, 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 Xavier Gay.
Be ready to shoot if he's alerted, but only if you are certain he'll see me.
This is fucking great.
Got him. That's a sniper, so watch out.
Attack! Attack!
Did I got you? Got him. Got both of them. I did it. Greatest gunslinger. I'm the GOAT at gunslinging. I got that guy and the sniper. Hell yeah.
I knew I made the right choice handing that firearm to you. Basically 10 seconds after you arrived.
Shout out to Red Indoor Shooting Range in Pflugerville for helping me.
Is that your original teacher?
Yeah, some fish tank fans that offered me free shooting at a gun range to work at.
That's pretty gangster.
Very Good shot. Thank you. Hey.
They could be playing dead with a grenade underneath them like a Ukraine.
Let's see if they have any. Okay.
This. Oh, Xavier, this ain't no coin.
What the hell is that?
Guy for loot and he didn't have any.
Have we checked the other guy up there?
Is the wife even here?
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck was the point?
Well.
Really?
Where's the maiden wives?
Big up, Zed.
Where are you hiding her?
Yeah, he still got his
Dead.
finger on.
He's dead.
I'm confused at what's going on.
Tell me before I pop you again, and you know these hurt.
Unless you want the stake up your ass, you're gonna tell us what his missing wife is.
Nah, he'll be into that.
It's very hard to breathe.
Don't give him pleasure. He doesn't deserve it.
Sometimes you just gotta threaten a man with a stake up the ass.
Gets you pretty far.
You're no match with me, even with that big gun. And I have this revolver. You know why they call it a revolver?
So do we flip him over to find coin or just leave him?
If it's not visible, then there is of no coin. Many of these merchants barely paid at all enough money simply for their weapons.
What a poor goon.
Now listen and listen well. These shots, they are very skilled in the arts of ranged combat. And very tough and formidable indeed. But they are...
I can't take this fucking dork anymore. I can't. The LARP is funny for a while, but dude, you're going too fucking far with it. Oh my gosh. I'm done with this. Fucking hilarious, bro. Oh, hell no. Do ye. Terrible name. Yes. Oh. Alright. Oh, fuck me, man. Let's see what DSP had to say while we're waiting for...
Is there a law about a certain amount of talking with minors and shit? I'm defending Dr. Disrespect, and I am defending a groomer and a child predator. If he is truly passionate about what he does, and he likes his work, and he wants to keep doing it, he feels there's meaning behind it, then he should keep doing it. Keep watching his content. Keep supporting his content. Because the stuff he's doing behind the scenes has nothing to do with his content. Do you understand that? I'm gonna get rid of this idiot who says I'm defending a pedophile. I'm not defending a pedophile, you fucking idiot. No, we're gonna keep going, right? And just keep going. Until he finally murders someone, we'll still like him. Okay. Why would you think I'm defending the fucking guy? Are you out of your mind? I feel like maybe he overextended. And now, with all this stuff that's now gonna dry up, like half his income probably gone, I get the feeling he's gonna be in dire straits. But that's a prediction that I'm guessing, and I have no factual basis on that. They outright did horrible racist things, but they're fine. They're still making content. They're still okay. They're still making a living. It's only because of who I am that I'm held accountable for that shit, right? Your ex was underage when you met her. No, she wasn't. There's no factual evidence of it because it never happened. I never even talked to her until she was of legal age. She messaged me out of the blue, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're an idiot. Please support the stream today in whatever way you can, whether it's a super chat, membership, gifted membership, or tip. I certainly hope that you will support it Phil completely defended Dr. Disrespect. He's defending a pedophile. This fucking person, this idiotic troll, keeps fucking gifting fake memberships, accusing me of being a pedophile. My ex-girlfriend was 18 when she messaged me. I never even spoke to her or knew of her existence on planet Earth until she was of legal age. You incredibly stupid mouth trooper. Get the fuck off my planet. Go to Mars.
Not the planet,
The hate army. It's the hate army, bro.
The hate army.
Shout
that
out
guy.
to hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout
hate
out to
army.
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out.
Shout out.
All right, guys, we're gonna go into start playing games here. I kind of really want to play some Elden Ring. Shit. Unfortunately, my art guy, DarkSydeDrill. No, it's DarkSydeDrill who did my Alien. He was going on vacation. He just hit me up to do my Elden Ring guy. So I should have that in the coming months, which would be cool because I'm going to play Elden Ring quite a bit. Yeah. Here, oh, there it is. Oh, why did that pause?
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
Well, everyone, today is going to be a different kind of podcast because, holy crap,
I look terrible.
10 minutes ago, Dr. Disrespect just put out a public tweet that has finally fully explained everything that happened with him and his banning from Twitch 4 years ago. This is tying into all this controversy following him over the last few days, accusations being thrown his way by former Twitch staff. I have not talked about it because nothing has been confirmed, but as of 10 minutes ago, he himself has confirmed everything. And now everyone wants my opinion on it, so I guess that's what we're talking about on today's show. This is literally about to be the biggest news on the internet today, and it just broke moments before the podcast. So I guess it's time to talk about this situation today on the Level 1 podcast.
Dude,
this breaking news is just so wild.
My capture card's being a bitch. It won't work, bro. Oh, straight up no drama, bro. No drama. And
Wild and out of nowhere that it's now time to talk about it. I mean, this is something we've been talking about for 4 years, right? Okay, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, in its entirety, the truth about the Dr. Disrespect situation has hit the internet straight from the horse's mouth. All right? Let's talk a little bit about what's going on here.
1 sec, guys.
4 years ago, out of nowhere, Dr. Disrespect was outright banned from Twitch TV. Okay? And at the time, there were absolutely no information at all about why it happened. He wasn't saying anything. Twitch wasn't saying anything. They just said, oh, like a violation of terms of service, and that was it. So no one knew anything about what was happening at all, and it was very bizarre that one of their top, streamers and earners would just be banned outright. Now, a lot of people started getting worried and afraid. Does this mean that this is the beginning of it? It's going to happen to a lot of people. Well, it just so happens that after that happened, it did happen to a lot of people, but in various degrees of strength. For example, I was removed from the Twitch Partner Program. When I asked why, they said hateful speech. And I said, provide evidence of hateful speech because I never used it. I want evidence, to which they said, we don't have to provide evidence. Now, they did have to provide evidence. They did not, and I could have sued them, just like Dr. Disrespect went ahead and sued them for banning him. I outright could have sued them and said, hey, this is nonsense. You have to prove that I did something wrong to financially punish me and kick me out of your program. But I didn't do that. Instead, I came here to YouTube, and I've been here now for the greater part of over, 3 years. And I liked being here. I don't have to worry about walking on eggshells and being falsely accused of things I don't do. Okay? So anyway, after this happening to me, by the way, it happened to others. It happened to Wings of Redemption. It happened to a lot of people on Twitch. I almost feel like the banning of Dr. Disrespect opened the door for Twitch to feel like they could go ahead and just start having consequences laid out for people that they deemed controversial and who essentially might be a risk to their public image, which is absolutely hilarious because then they proceeded to turn the entire site into softcore porn. So figure that one out, right? I mean, it really doesn't make any fucking sense. It's obvious the people over there have no idea how to run a business and have always been unprofessional. Anyway, in regards to the Dr. Disrespect situation, things have happened over the years. You know, Dr. Disrespect left Twitch because he was banned.
Okay, I believe my capture card is going the fuck out, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
And came to YouTube, continued to be insanely successful here on YouTube, although he's outright admitted he makes less money on YouTube than he did on Twitch. Shit. That doesn't surprise me. Seriously, like on YouTube, you just can't get the viewership you got on Twitch. There's none of that open, you know, look at the top streamers and people coming over. It's actually hard to even find live streams on YouTube. They don't have a section for it, really. And, you know, it's very engagement. Everything's different on YouTube. Now, I still like streaming on YouTube, don't get me wrong, but I could totally see why he says it's less profitable. It is less profitable. Since I've been here full-time on YouTube, I have not gotten the level of memberships as I had subscribers on Twitch. There's no Prime subs here, per se. There's no real incentive or anything at all to really do things. Like, there's no cheering wars, there's no cheering trains, you know what I'm saying? All that stuff. So I get it. I understand why it's less profitable on YouTube. I'm in the same boat, right? And then guess what he did? He sued Twitch. He did. He outright went and he sued Twitch. Okay? And when he sued Twitch, it was all behind doors. It was never publicly disclosed what the suing was about besides that he had been banned. And guess what? There was a settlement, meaning Twitch would have lost, all right? And Twitch paid Dr. Disrespect a big settlement of money for the fact that they banned him outright without due discourse, without proving that he did anything wrong, right? They basically, they did something wrong and ripped him off from a lot of money, and he won the court case. Okay? Now, that's all that's ever been said, because outside of that, all right, it's all legally, like, behind closed doors, NDAs. You can't talk about it. So Dr. Disrespect has never said anything further. Twitch has never said anything further. And so for the greater part of almost 4 years, this entire process has been completely clandestine, shady, behind the scenes. We may never know what happened. Okay? Well, in the last week, crazy stuff has been happening in regards to Dr. Disrespect that I have refused to speak about. Why? Because there's been no evidence of anything. There's been a lot of accusations thrown around. There's been a lot of what ifs, and then there's been seemingly repercussions in regards to the what ifs. Let me explain what's going on. Supposedly a former Twitch employee, and I throw that around loosely because when I say former Twitch employee, Twitch has a million people who work for them who don't. There's people who are like community ambassador volunteers who fucking moderate and do shit, but don't actually work for the company. Don't ask me how they think that's professional, because it's not. That's what leads to insane mistakes like, oh, ban an account because they did something wrong. Oops, they didn't unban it later in the day. It's bullshit. Their company is awful, okay? But anyway, someone who supposedly formerly worked for them put out a tweet, and I'll summarize it here. Yeah, the banning of Dr. Disrespect was absolutely warranted. He was texting or DMing a minor, basically someone who was 17, having sexually inappropriate conversation with said minor, and even
I still can't believe
trying to like
this,
lean
bro.
towards and get them to go to his room and meet him in his room at like TwitchCon. And when Twitch got note of that, because I guess it was done through Twitch private messages and it was reported to them, okay, they said this is completely unacceptable, and that's why they decided to ban him, citing their terms of service would be never allow that.
Oops,
well,
sorry. I hit the
apparently
mic, guys.
they did ban him. Then he sued them years later.
He did.
Saying, well, none of this is evidence of any crime whatsoever. Therefore, you banned me outright for no reason, legally anyway, and you owe me money. And then they had a settlement. So apparently Twitch felt they would not have been able to win the court case. They didn't have enough evidence to prove maybe true intent. And therefore, they did screw up. So they settled so they wouldn't lose the court battle. Okay? Now, that's all well and good, except this is just a former Twitch employee saying this on Twitter. No one, where's the evidence? Can you show us evidence of what you're saying? No, nothing. So without evidence, you can't hold someone accountable. It's just an accusation, right? We actually don't know if this is actually what happened or not.
He admitted
Well,
it.
all of a sudden, yesterday, it's announced that Dr. Disrespect's game development company, which he co-founded, I think it's called like Midnight Society, is dropping him. He's leaving the company. They're basically, and then they put out a public statement on Twitter. So we heard all these accusations. We researched it ourselves and looked into it, and we came to an agreement that Dr. Disrespect is leaving the company. Now, what does that sound like? That sounds like they're saying we found out he's guilty of this accusation of, having sexual conversations with a minor, and now we've decided that it's in our best interest to part ways with him. Now, immediately what ended up happening is everyone mass went at the company saying, well, number one, where's the evidence? If you have evidence, show it. And number two, if you're dropping him, just understand no one is ever going to buy or play your game ever again. Like, the only reason we were even involved in your video game is because Dr. Disrespect was the co-founder of the company and we wanted him to play. We were interested in it. We like him. So you might as well just say goodbye. Your game will never sell. Okay? So it's kind of like it was the kiss of death to keep him in the company, and now it's the kiss of death that he's out of the company, right? Now, while all this is going on, guess what else is going on? His other sponsorship deals are falling apart. Apparently, overnight, Turtle Beach, which he has a bunch of branded headphones with, dropped him from their sponsorship. So the question is, what in the holy hell is going on? Why is all this happening to Dr. Disrespect if there's no evidence of wrongdoing? It doesn't make sense, right? Like, it would be one thing if there was blatant evidence on the internet of him doing this, but there's nothing. No one said anything. Apparently, again, remember, there was a whole court proceeding, but apparently there's NDAs out the ass, okay? So what is going on, right? Now we know. Because right before I started this podcast this morning, Dr. Disrespect tweeted himself. Are you ready? I'm going to read it word for word. And this was his original tweet. People are saying he's edited it since. Too bad. I have the original tweet on my screen. So I'm going to read the original version right now. This was posted like 15, 20 minutes.
So much. I really love paladins. In high fantasy, there are two types of characters that I really like. I like the head fast, generic, like strong character, like an Aragorn type character, right? The devout, this is my people, these are my people, I'm defending them, it's my duty type of character, I like that kind of character, and I love paladins, like really strong warriors that have magical abilities. I just think they're so cool. I don't know. Just a little tidbit about myself.
Ago on his Twitter account, at Dr. Disrespect. You ready? The Twitch ban in all capital letters. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the fucking bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. Maybe that's a problem. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about, and I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. He's always willing to accept responsibility. Okay. Sure. Let's continue. Here's the thing. I'm just going to say this before I read the rest of the tweet. For those who are like shocked at the situation, did you not see the writing on the wall when, one, he cheated on his wife many, many years ago, and then he publicly cried about it so people gave him money and liked him more? Figured that one out. Two, he went to a convention and literally walked inside of a bathroom with a film crew and filmed people pissing without their permission, and then he got kicked out of the convention and almost got arrested for it. I mean, there's always been evidence that this guy does bad things, but people seem to like him more. And that's what I don't understand. The guy is someone who dresses up like a knockoff G.I. Joe character. He acts a character on camera like a Muppet. People like him for that, and that's okay if you like it, but you understand this is all he does. This is his content. You think he's some kind of a fucking hero, a pariah? Like, what are you talking about? The guy has had a history of bad behavior, and he makes schlock content. And it's okay to like the schlock. I get it. It's a shtick. It's funny. But why would you think that this guy is some kind of a fucking hero to people all over the internet? Where did you ever get that information or ever get that 2 and 2 connection? I mean, I'm at a loss. And I understand a lot of people would say, well, the same thing about you. I never said I'm a hero. I never said I'm someone who should be worshipped or anyone should love. I'm just a regular dude sitting here on the internet playing video games and hanging out with you. That's it.
Is that
I'm
what
not
you tell
some
yourself,
fucking
bro?
multi-millionaire who brings in $50,000 a fucking stream to dress up like a fucking knockoff G.I. Joe. I just don't get it, but maybe that's me because I don't like that kind of shit. The guy's a fucking Muppet. He always has been. That's his shtick. So why do you think that he's like not going to be doing wrong things when there's a history of wrong behavior that he's laid out over the last decade? I don't get it. Okay? So now let's continue to read his own tweet. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Society Game Studio. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society, what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people that have high career ambitions and families, and I'd never want to jeopardize the culture we have carefully crafted. Okay. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. So essentially what he's saying is, because 2 Twitch employees broke the NDA themselves, essentially he can now say whatever he wants legally. Previously he couldn't because of the NDA, but now he's free to say whatever he wants because the NDA is broken by them, not him. Okay, here we go. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not.
And that's the thing that gets me. How did you make those messages with the wording and the things that you were talking about and it not be intentional? You either did it or you didn't. Just because, I never intended to act, but you did. You did intend to act on them. You admitted to the text messages being there, or the whispers being there. And the prevailing narrative right now is that you were going to TwitchCon to meet them. You did intend to act on it, bro. You did.
I'm not even going to continue yet. I'm just going to tell you right now, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the actual intentions are. What actually matters is the initial action, right? If you make a death threat to someone, but you say, I never intended to kill them, you're still responsible for the death threat. If you make sexual messages to a minor, even if you never intended to do anything with the minor, you're still responsible for those messages. So the intent doesn't matter. It's the action you already performed. He's already 100% admitted to guilt for a wrongdoing action, and everyone on the internet is now going to accuse him of being a pedophile. I literally don't have to read the rest of the tweet. I don't. I mean, we're done here. But I'm going to read the rest of the tweet because he tweeted a ton of shit here. So I'm going to keep going. But I mean, yikes, that's it. He's done. Like, you have 100% admitted that you fucked up and did one of the most heinous things possible. I mean, besides, going the next step, which would obviously have been meeting with this person, right? Okay, let's continue. So here's how he now tries to sugarcoat what he did. You ready? These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Yes, there is more. You're doing it with a minor, and therefore there's more to it. But you just...
And this is what pisses me off. How dare you? How dare you do this with a child and give DSP such an easy goddamn layup on you? He's just morally flagging the shit out of you right now. Even though he doesn't have a leg to stand on, we all know Panda Lee was quite literally in 4th period texting Phil. Right? Fresh out of high school. texting Phil when he was 30 goddamn years old. But you're letting him get one over on you. God fucking damn, what's the world coming?
Don't understand that, I guess, but yes, you screwed up hugely. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared, no crimes were committed, and I never even met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. Of course, because it was your case against Twitch. Like, what is he even talking about there? It was his case against Twitch in a civil suit saying, you terminated my account and partnership with you, which had all this money coming in, just because you saw some whisper messages. And the whisper messages weren't technically a crime, and therefore, how dare you terminate my ability to make money with your business, which, you know, without actual evidence of any real wrongdoing. I guess what it is Twitch didn't feel like there was enough there to say that they 100% had the right to terminate his account. So they did a civil settlement based on what probably he would have made if he stayed with them. I think it was millions and millions of dollars, wasn't it? So I don't get it, because again, I don't know the laws. The laws are very weird and different. Who knows what the law would have been with Twitch? Is there a law about a certain amount of how talking with minors and shit? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what the law actually is in regards to this. What's legal, what's not. Maybe the technicality was technically what he did wasn't illegal. It was very morally reprehensible, but not illegal. And therefore, illegal. Twitch basically banning him for doing something morally reprehensible, but not actually against the law, was a gray area. And that's why he was able to sue them. Who knows? Okay. But basically that's what he's saying is, yes, he did these messages. This is why they banned him. He sued them. He didn't win the civil case. They settled, meaning they didn't want to take it to trial. Instead, they just wanted to get it to go away. So they paid him money to get him to go away and leave them alone.
No, what he did was he won an arbitration. It didn't go to court, bro. That's what happened. He proved without a shadow of a doubt that what he was doing wasn't technically illegal. Therefore, Twitch was bound by the word of their contract to pay him out.
There you go. Now let's continue. Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband, and a father. It should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect, and I'll fucking own my shit. This was stupid. This is coming from a guy who already had cheated on his wife, publicly admitted it, claimed that he was changing for the better, and then he's still doing this. Is there really anything else to say about that? I mean, this guy's not going to change. This is a guy who just has this kind of behavior and thoughts in his blood, and he's doing it over and over. And this is someone who you're basically making a hero of content on the internet. Okay, let's continue. Now, with all this said, don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no fucking predator or pedophile. Are you kidding me? Anyone that truly knows me fucking knows where I stand on those things with those types of people. Fuck that. That's a different level of disgust that I fucking hate even hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Well, my comment on that is simple. He probably had no idea that the person who he was sexting via Twitch DMs was underage.
Here he goes. He's about to make it about himself, bro. Isn't he?
That's why you don't sext with people on Twitch, you fucking buffoon. You stupid moron. You're a multimillionaire. You're one of the most beloved content creators on the internet. You're married with a kid, and you're sexting people you don't know on Twitch. I think that speaks to the level of intelligence here. Let's continue. But I think I've said what I needed to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. To my team, community, industry friends that have supported me, I apologize. I wish I could have said all this sooner. You guys have always showed me and my family love and support throughout all these years. We love you guys like you can't imagine. I have the fucking best community and circle. If any of this has made you uncomfortable, I get it. You don't have to support me anymore, but just know you have always been greatly appreciated. But trust me when I say this, to all of my haters and that live and breathe social media with zero real life experience, I don't give a fuck about you. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine. But I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made this mistake all those years ago. But you're the same guy who cheated on your wife, publicly admitted to it, said you were changing, but then you did.
Stop the moral equivalency, you fucking dipshit. Cheating on your wife, right, is not equivalent to sexting a minor, you dumbass. It isn't. It's nowhere near the same. It's not even remotely similar.
This anyway. Okay, well, pattern, right? It's one thing if it's like the first time it's happened, then you give the...
What do you mean pattern? What do you mean pattern? I could cheat on my wife and still not be a fucking pedophile, you dumbass. I've seen everybody on the conservative side of the spectrum try to say that, well, it's this and it's equivalent to that. No, it isn't. It's equivalent to nothing you're saying. It's not equivalent to him cheating on his wife. It's not equivalent to you defrauding the government. It's not equivalent to anything but a fucking pedophile sexting a goddamn minor. That's what it's equivalent to. Stop making excuses for what he did and admitted to doing, dude. It's not the same. It will never be the same.
The benefit of the doubt. But now you've established a pattern of the same kind of misbehavior. So now people actually know who you really are. And that's the problem here. It would be one thing if it was a first-time offense, but now you got the label for the behavior that you keep making.
He doesn't see the irony here. You got the label of groomer because you went after a girl that was still in high school when you were in your goddamn 30s, Bill. Whether or not she was 17 is irrelevant. You went after a girl that was in high school and you were more than 10 years removed from it. That's the issue.
I'm taking an extended vacation with my family, as mentioned on stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear. Yeah, fucking right. I hate to tell you, Dr. Disrespect, you're not going to be coming back with a heavy weight off of your shoulders. You're going to be coming back to a situation where essentially all of your sponsors are now going to drop you because you have absolutely 100% outright admitted to sexting a minor. Okay? You're going to come back to a very polarized community.
Oh, don't fight me, bitch.
You are.
Fight the dragon.
Not everyone is going to be backing you anymore because of what you just admitted. Okay? And you're going to come back to a situation where you're going to have a core community who are these hardcore people who, no matter what, are going to like you and support you. But it is not going to be the land of rainbows, unicorns, leprechauns, milk and honey that you have had up to now. You have now outright admitted to doing something so bad that even if you intended it or not, it's a pattern of bad behavior. People don't want to be associated with that at a professional level. Period. You'll still have your supporters coming to watch your streams and crowdfund you. But those days of getting all of that money from the sponsorships and shit are done. No company is going to want us to associate with someone who made inappropriate whisper DMs with a minor on Twitch. Period. And you admitted it. So here's the thing about Dr. Disrespect, okay? He's a shtick. And we all know this. The Dr. Disrespect you see on a stream is a character. He dresses up like a cartoon character and dances around yelling and screaming like a Muppet. And this is what people like about him, and this is why he gets money, right? It's a character they enjoy. It's very similar to the early days of PewDiePie and Markiplier, where all they would do is scream like sissies on camera during horror games, and it got them a huge following, right? The problem is Dr. Disrespect has pigeonholed himself into that content. Here's what I mean. Do you really believe that if right now Dr. Disrespect took all the clothes off and said, I'm Guy, that's his real name, right? Guy. Hi, I'm Guy, and I'm just going to be my normal self here today. Let's play games. Unless he's the character, no one's going to care. And that's the problem. Take a look at others who this has happened to, okay? And they tried to change, and people wouldn't allow them to. The angry video game nerd, the nostalgia critic. These are people who didn't want to continue with those characters, but those characters are the only things people like them for, so they're stuck. Angry Joe outright has admitted, I don't want to do the ginormous reviews anymore. They're too time consuming. They take too much work. They get demonetized on YouTube, but that's all anyone watches, so he has to keep doing it. And that's what's happened with Dr. Disrespect, okay? Essentially, you made yourself a character. You literally have to dress up as that character forever because it's the only thing people want you for. You didn't present yourself that this is really me. You made a silly character up. And now people want that. Now, do you really think that Dr. Disrespect was going to have longevity being a character? Maybe 10, 20 years, but after a while, the shtick gets old and new characters step up to take over, right? It's not going to remain fresh because it's the same old routine over fucking and over. And that's the problem is I feel like what his plan was to make maximum profits in a very small amount of time. Like, let me do this for 10 years and bank as much money as I possibly can so then I can live the rest of my life not having to worry, right? But now, with all this coming out, he's about to lose all those big money opportunities that he essentially needed to make to do that, right? All of the product placements, all of the fucking, you know, the headphones, the peripheral accessories and shit. It's all about to go away. And because of that, I now predict what's going to end up happening is he's going to have to keep streaming as Dr. Disrespect for a very long time to maintain the lifestyle he has for himself. Either that or he's going to have to accept, I now, because of my fuck-ups and publicly admitting to them, I'm now going to have to completely downscale my life. Sell off anything expensive that I and no one does anything about it. They just get away scot-free. Now, I'm going to be honest here, all right? Can I be honest with you guys? When I started out on YouTube and I was at, you know, the prominence of my popularity, when you start to feel like your shit doesn't stink, you're some kind of a special fucking snowflake out there, right? You get ideas in your head that you're high and mighty, right? And yeah, I totally get when you get people coming at you and they're kissing your butt up, right, left, and down, telling you that you're their fucking idol, and you know, oh my God, I love you and shit like that. I can get it. I get it. It gets to you. It gives you a big fucking head. It makes you feel like you're a superhero, like you're fucking infallible, right? And you can go back to my time, my early days at YouTube, when I went from being the underdog that everyone was rooting for to actually one of the more prominent gaming YouTubers for a couple of years there, right? I argue the years of 2011, 2012, and 2013, all right? Basically, I kind of had a big head. My shit didn't stink. You still do. I would just keep doing things. Even when people said, Phil, you're saying things that are irresponsible. You're doing things that are bad and toxic. That's both
physically and metaphorically.
Making content that's not even up to par with what everyone else does, but you're expecting to get insane amounts of views and support when everyone else is surpassing you. They're going faster. They're doing direct capture, live streaming. You're not doing any of that. You're just sitting there with a camera pointed at your TV, expecting that people are just going to keep giving you this adoration and attention. But you're falling behind.
The dragon is literally and you want to know what my and you go right after
headset was back then? It was,
that's just so
what the fuck are you talking about? I'm the famous guy, not you. I obviously know better than you. Who the hell are you to tell me what to do or how to act or how to change? You know, like that was my attitude. It was completely wrong. 1,000,000%. My brain was in the wrong spot because I, in a few quick years, had gotten popularity and celebrity. and I didn't know how to handle it, right? It's on me. I made bad decisions, a lot of bad decisions during that time period early on. It was nothing like what Dr. Disrespect did or what apparently these other people are doing now in the modern era. Thankfully, I stayed in my fucking lane in that regard. I literally worked my ass off. I just kept pumping out content and making money on it when as they say, when the iron is hot, you strike, right? That's what I was doing. I wasn't talking to anyone. I wasn't getting into any inappropriate shit, nothing like that. I stayed away from that shit because I didn't want to be involved in that. I just wanted to make content, make money, make content, make money. But my mouth would get me in trouble from time to time saying dumb shit, right? But it seems like these people, I mean, can we be really honest here? You're a fucking person who's probably a lifelong gamer, maybe kind of antisocial, who knows? Maybe you never really even had a lot of social interaction before. And all of a sudden, within a very short period of time, you find yourself as a prominent person on the internet. Everyone likes you. Everyone says you're great. Everyone likes your content.
Wow, dude.
All of a sudden, people are raining adulation and stuff on you. So now when people start to reach out to you in kind of inappropriate ways, you don't know how to handle it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't, oh my God, I get that, but at the same time, that's why you don't fucking do this shit. But, that's absolutely insane to me. Insane to me. That these people thought it would be safe to use Twitch whispers as a way to talk doing this stuff and that they weren't eventually going to get caught out for it. Are you insane? That's not even secure. I don't condone the behavior. I condemn it. But, I mean, even if you have an iota of intelligence in your fucking head, why would you be using the Twitch whisper system as a way to communicate with people like this? You have to be a complete fucking idiot, right? Which, yes, Dr.
Homeboy, again, Panda Lee was still in high school. Whether or not she was 17 is nebulous. You can say she wasn't. We can say she is. And until she says the definitive age she was, it's Schrodinger's age, bro. I'm sorry, because nobody believes you. You have no shred of credibility at all. Anywhere. And, I'm sorry you have to deal with that. But that's a petard of your own making, bro. You hit yourself with it. The fact of the matter is, DSP, you have not a leg to stand on in this conversation at all. And if you're going to pull the moral equivalency and everything is equal and there's nothing different, then you defrauding the government by lying about your fucking wages, right? And about how you spend $5,000 a month in business expenses is equal to what Dr. Disrespect did by your own definition of it. Bro, she was still in high school and she got with him right when she turned 18. You just don't move in with somebody right when you turn 18 or start dating them outright right when you turn 18 and not have a prior history with that person. It doesn't make sense. But since he says he didn't and there's no text messages leaked and Panda hasn't said anything to the contrary, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. And I'll go solely off the fact that she was a high school student and you were a 29-year-old man, 10 years, if not 11 years, removed from high school. You had no business with a fucking child, bro. And you could say, but she was 18. In my opinion, when I turned 30, people who were 19 started to look like children to me, bro. How do you not register that in your mind? That, oh, wait, this is still a person in high school. High school. At the end, school. They're still in school. Not in college. School. Yes, college and schools are the same thing. But, there's a difference there. Because when you say, oh, I was with a college person or a college student, there's not the implication that they could be a different type of student. you know, middle school, elementary school. There's the precursor there. You know, we all can understand that a college student is going to be above the age of 18. But a high school student could be 18 and lower, bro. Exactly. Not only are they fucking nuts at that age, but what the fuck did you have in common with a 18-year-old woman at the age of 30? Nothing, bro. Exactly. 21 and up.
Disrespect is literally one of the dumbest fucking people on this planet to have done that. I can't even think for a moment what went through his head that he thought that this was a good idea. Really. So, yeah, that's really all I have to say about it now. So the follow-up here is the timeline was wrong. He actually was texting this minor before he went to TwitchCon and cheated on his wife, meaning he probably had intent to sleep with her too, just that he didn't end up with her. He ended up with a different woman who happened to be of legal age. That probably makes this even worse for him. But I was wrong.
I gotta agree. If this happened before he was cheating on his wife, was the intent to cheat with the child. Because he admitted and agreed that the text messages that were being sent through the whispers had inclinations of meeting up at TwitchCon. Was the person he was intending to cheat with this person he was sexting? He cannot sit there and say that there was no intent to act on his thoughts if he full on intended to actually meet with this person. Now, this is all just speculation on my part, but is it, could that have been? It calls into question his whole defense now. It's a very pertinent observation. Round of applause to the pig roach. Even a broken clock is right twice a fucking day.
In saying that there was a pattern of misbehavior, it really wasn't. It was like this one thing building up to this TwitchCon, and apparently after that, it all came out, and then he supposedly changed for the better. We don't know. But a Twitch employee is essentially saying, this is just the tip of the iceberg. If you look under the water, there's a humongous Twitch misbehavior iceberg.
Oh, you think that a platform that bans men for no goddamn reason, right, but will allow a woman to get absolutely fucking railed on stream and only get banned for 2 days has a problem with degeneracy? You don't fucking say, Phil. What are you going to tell me next? That the color red is red? That water is wet? That the sky is blue and that the grass is green? This is obvious.
And it always gets signed away.
And yes, I thought of the color red because of Marisa. That goddamn smile.
Way under NDAs and no one can ever talk about it. Isn't that great?
And that's exactly what it was. What other nefarious things have people done that have been hidden behind NDAs and lawsuits? Press the button. You know what I mean? Who else out there that we think is squeaky clean and super nice and just an upstanding moral person, right, has skeletons in their closet like this? Because before this, people thought the best of Dr. Disrespect. He was a person that was treated unfairly, that was wrong. And now he was the person that was doing the wrong the whole time. Unbelievable, bro.
Right? Interesting, huh? You know, because I always told you guys how great it was at Twitch, how professional they are, right?
Oh,
I mean, I've only been saying.
Oh my God! Now he's gonna get on his soapbox. Bro, they banned you because of the shit you fucking said. Not for anything else, dude. For the actions that you did. And if you're going to say that Twitch is wrong and that there's a problem at Twitch because of Dr. Disrespect, then you have to acknowledge that you were a problem there. Because you thrived on that platform. So if you're thriving in a den of villainy, right? If you're thriving on Tatooine, then what are you? You're in a hive of scum and villainy. Then what are you? You're a fucking villain. If you're thriving there with the bad guys, right? As you said, the bad guys. If you're thriving there, then you're the bad guy too. You're a bad guy. Because only a bad guy would thrive with other bad people. Right? Or is it that there's a group of people there that are actually nefarious, horrible people, right? And you can't necessarily apply the entire label to the group of people that use the platform. It's unfair. You're wrong, Phil. You are the problem. Dr. Disrespect is the problem. And the people who allow things like this to persist are the problem. Not the people using the fucking site to upload video games and talk to their fucking fans. It's not the user's fault that Twitch has an open problem with moderation. It's Twitch's fault.
Saying this for how many years? I don't know why no one listens to me except, everyone wants to make me the meme. So just because I'm the meme, it means that obviously everything I say is wrong. Right?
Yes, you are the meme. You are wrong. Because you weren't banned because of some random shit. You were banned because of the things you did. Just like Dr. Disrespect. You were banned for the things you did. The things you did.
Right?
Not for things that were implied upon you.
I've been telling you guys for years how unprofessional and fucked up that place is. That no one should really be streaming there because it's completely unsafe. It's a fucked up, immoral environment. Seriously. But it is what it is. There you go. All right, let's continue on. Let's get to other news stories because I'm tired.
But bro, you were perfectly fine with the platform when the paycheck was coming in and the money was coming in, bro. You were perfectly fucking fine with it. You were perfectly okay taking the handout from the bad guy. But then when the bad guy bit the hand, right? You got mad. And then you were like, oh, these are bad guys. But you were perfectly happy last month taking the paycheck from the bad guy. You have no morality. Because if you knew they were a bad guy and you kept the fucking paycheck with your mouth closed and a smile on your fucking face while saying, pay me again, please, you are part of the problem. You're not magically absolved of the fact you were on the platform thriving just because you're on YouTube now. You caped for them. You defended Twitch. You liked Twitch until they bit the hand, bro. Because you viewed it as you feeding them. They were feeding you. They didn't bite the hand that fed them. It was your actions, your choices, and your words that led to your problems.
Talking about it, and I'll be honest with you guys.
Fucking A.
Again, unless there's another major development that I have to correct something that I did that was wrong, I don't feel like I want to talk about that story again. I think I've said my piece on it now twice. You know my feelings about this guy and his behavior.
But
So
you're just as
I
bad.
don't need to keep talking about it.
Through your own bullshit moral equivalency, you're just as bad. Because you openly defrauded the government. And you know you fucking did. I have $5,000 in business expenses a month. Okay, then why are you struggling to purchase a brand new fucking computer, you liar? Where's the 5K going? You're hiding it, bro. You're making up fake receipts. And it's not hard to do. You can find a receipt template online and create your own receipts. Hi, monkey. My dog is like, what the fuck is going on?
Not it over and over anymore, unless there's something else that comes out that updates this again. Okay, then you know, and it has to do with me. That's what I mean. Like if I have to correct myself again, I will. I'll correct my stance. But I felt like I felt really bad when I read that, and I was like, shit. You know, I talked about this one stance I had yesterday about the pattern of misbehavior, and that's not fair for me to leave it at that when it was wrong because the timeline's been corrected. So I wanted to do that today. Okay.
How does correcting the timeline change the course of events? He cheated on his wife. Fact. He sexted a minor. Fact. Does it matter when these things happened? No. It fucking doesn't. You wanted to go back to this because it brings in the viewers, because it's drama. It's drama, bro. What we're doing now is drama. It's drama. This Friday night at 8 a.m. Drama. Bitch, it's a drama. You want to label yourself not a fucking drama channel, homie. We're drama channels. We pretend to be gaming channels, right? But we're for the drama. We're here for the drama. But we're men, so we can't say that we're here for the drama like a middle-aged housewife trying to watch 90 Day Fiancé, right? Like the teenage kid trying to watch Jersey Shore. We can't say that. But we're here for the drama. And that's it.
Okay. All right. So gaming news, everyone. First of all, there's been some interesting news in regards to mobile ports of full console games. And what I mean about that is that I remember it was last year. There was like this big announcement at one of these digital events. Oh, there's now going to be full mobile versions of all the games you want. Remember they announced the new iPhone can now fully play like games that you play at home. And the games, some of the games they announced, Resident Evil 4 Remake and Assassin's Creed Mirage. And I guess another one that I wasn't even aware of is Death Stranding, right? I remember they announced this last year, like it was a big announcement during one of the digital conventions. Now on your new iPhone, you can play full-fledged versions of console games now on your iPhone as if you're playing on a PC or console. And I said at that time, if you remember, my response was this simple. Who the hell wants to play those games on iPhone? If I can play it on my TV or my computer monitor with a proper controller, comfortably with great audio quality and all of that, why do I want to play it on my touchscreen phone, fucking around with these motion controls with my thumbs, which probably aren't going to play?
So stupid. Your phone has this thing called Bluetooth, dipshit, and these controllers have thing called Bluetooth connectors. You can connect your fucking controller to your phone through Bluetooth, dipshit, and you could play the fucking game with the controller on your phone as a screen, dipshit. Oh my god.
Hey, well, with a little speaker shooting out music out the side over here or fucking shitty earbuds, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would I want to do that? And why would you even pay to play those on there when you know they're going to charge you top dollar for those games? Like, you're going to pay $50 for those games on the fucking phone? And then on top of that, phone batteries aren't even good. The iPhone running one of those games would probably last 2 hours, then the phone battery would probably die. At least I'm guessing, right? So why in the holy hell would you ever want to play that on your phone? It makes no fucking sense, right? Well, guess what? We're a year after the announcements, and guess what, folks? The iOS ports of Resident Evil 4, Assassin's Creed Mirage, and Death Stranding have sold incredibly poorly. New estimates suggest Assassin's Creed Mirage has sold fewer than 3,000 copies on mobile.
What the fuck was that? It's an emerging platform, you dipshit. Look at this laugh.
Copies on mobile.
What the fuck was that?
Holy fucking shit. It's almost like common sense rules, right?
Oh, I don't give a shit. Is he playing the fucking game now?
With one hand and fucking play. Games that don't take a lot of intelligence.
Oh
games
my
that don't
God,
need a
he's
great
still
graphical fidelity so they can
talking.
run easily and not kill your fucking phone.
Bro,
You can
he's
ignore the announcement.
He's
'Cause I
still
don't know how many people,
talking.
quite honestly, are going to care about Epic Mickey in the modern day. I guess we'll have to see. Okay? Okay. Cool. All right. It's time for shout outs, folks. Let's do this. Let's jump into shout outs. So much. We'll have to see about that. I think.
What the fuck, dude?
Go through his moves. That's not a viable option, right? Well, let's see today. Thank you for the early tip.
Also, this is the opinion of a guy with an iPhone 6 in 2024. What iteration is the iPhone on now? Like iPhone 12? Honestly, I don't keep up with phone technology at all. I go to the store and I say I want a smartphone. Give me the budget option 14 through 15. Oh shit. But anyway, I go to the store and I say, give me the budget option, the next step down from the best budget option you have. So I always spend about $200 on a phone. And it does everything I need it to do. And they tend to last me 5 years. And then by that time, I have so much like exchange potential with my phone that they just give me a brand new phone. So I get a phone every couple of decades that's brand new, and then I use that shit for 10 years. There is no reason people buy brand new phones every year. Unless they get broken or damaged. You know, the wear and tear could vary. But I don't use my phone for anything other than YouTube videos when I'm out and about working. And the phone calls and text messages and all that stupid shit. I'm not a hermit. Sorry. I didn't mean to knock the microphone.
Rabbit chat. I received a $10 tip from Jordan. He says, you're too excited, methinks. I guess he thinks I'm too excited today about Street Fighter. I don't know if you could be too excited. The thing is, I'm approaching this kind of apprehensively because I've had excitement about other characters and then I played them. I didn't really like them. Right? But Bison is a staple character for
Blaze. Ronnie Blaze. Flame on, brother. How you doing, brother? I hope you're doing good. It's been a long fucking stream, my guy. I've gone through everything I could think of. Everything that involved me, everything that involved Rich, everything that was about Dr. Disrespect. I finally have been able to say my piece on that. You know, I'm appalled, bro. I'm appalled. You know, and it calls into question how many other people are doing nefarious shit behind the fucking scenes that we just don't know about, yet we praise like heroes. Because Dr. Disrespect, he was that to many little kids, bro. He was that G.I. Joe character. He was their Saturday morning cartoon. You know what I mean? It makes me apprehensive, bro. It's just like how many other people after a while are going to be, oh yeah, he's so goddamn dumb, dude. He says he's against it, but then goes on to defend why it could possibly be fake. Bro, it's not fake. He admitted it. And the timeline of when the things happened doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is they happened. That's the problem. It doesn't matter that he was sexting this minor before he cheated on his wife. Nobody gives a shit. The fact of the matter is he was sexting a minor. End of story. And the icing on that shit cake is quite literally him saying that the text messages or whispers were true. And in those whispers, are definitive proof of intent to meet up at TwitchCon, allegedly. You can't sit there and say that he didn't know when he intended to meet this person. God, I keep hitting everything. I'm a very expressive person today. I honestly cannot believe the shit that's happened over the last week. And until she was of age, dude, how does that change the fact, Phil, that you were messaging her when she was in high school? It doesn't. Now, you could say, but I messaged her when she was an adult. But you couldn't have waited until she was at least 19 until she moved in with you, bro. She literally moved in with you when she was 18. Ronnie Blaze, you ain't lie, bro.
For me, he's a character I've used in previous Street Fighter games. He's a character I actually really like. I just hope that he's good in this one. We'll see. And then I received.
Did he really say that?
A $50 tip from Saddam Hussein. Yes, I'm not.
Bro, these are just sock accounts. Ain't no random ass person coming to your stream just giving you $50 and they have never spoken your chat before. No fucking way, bro. $50 from a random ass nobody who's never ever been in your chat. That's a sock account.
Not even kidding. The name is Saddam Hussein. I'll put that on the leaderboard in a second. They said, I think it's a missed opportunity of Capcom to not release M. Bison on a Tuesday. Yeah. It's kind of weird when the whole meme about him is, for me, it was Tuesday. And then they release him on Wednesday. I do feel that's a missed opportunity as well. I will agree with you there. So let's look how you spell this name. Ready? Saddam Hussein. That's literally the name. Saddam is spelled incorrectly. Hue is spelled as the color. A hue of color. And saint is the word saint rather than like... So it's not Saddam Hussein. It's Saddam Hussein. So there you go.
Yes, keep explaining the joke because only you don't understand entendres. Did I use that word right?
All right. So thank you for...
Hold on. Let me check the bat computer. Hey, Echo. I've smoked so much I forgot what I was saying.
The very, very generous tips so far. I mean, we're at 90 bucks in tips, and we haven't even booted the game yet. Thank you guys for that. Remember, all contributions today are greatly appreciated. I will say this, though. Remember that once we start with the game, of any fighting game, essentially, I'm kind of glued to it. I know that...
Bro, I came here because I actually wanted to see you play M. Bison. M. Bison is a character that I like, too. Please, get on with the game. I didn't come here as a fan, don't get me wrong. I came here as a distractor, first and foremost. But I actually like M. Bison. I would implore you to please get on with it. I want to see how you play him. I want to see you experience the character. Because it is a character that you like so much. I want to see it. Can you get on with it, please? Fucking A, bro.
That days like today, you know, people get a little bit disappointed because they want to kind of hang out with me and talk. But I got to really be hyper-focused on the game, trying to learn the character and learn matchups and the like. And that's very hard to do.
The first time I've ever been like, hey, this character's coming out today. Let's actually see what Darkside Phil has to say. Vanilla. Let's go to raw Phil, right? Let's watch actual Phil. And let's see his opinion on it. And here he is. More than an hour and 15 minutes past. Bro, get on with it.
And then interact with you guys. So, I apologize in advance if today I seem disconnected and we're not really talking and hanging out that much because I am focused on the game.
Bro, how many fucking times have you told these people? It's a parasocial relationship and you really shouldn't be that invested into it. You're too invested. Bro, play the fucking game. Why couldn't you have talked about Dr. Disrespect when you were playing the fucking game? You don't use screenshots. You don't watch videos when you react to things. Play the fucking game.
That's just kind of the thing that happens when we play fighting games. That's why I'm very, very happy that we do this show. For all the idiotic critics out there who think that this podcast is a waste of time, can you imagine if I was trying to play with M. Bison today and we had people constantly coming by, hey, did you hear about the update about Dr. Disrespect? Hey, did you hear about the dead...
So what you're saying is you can't play a video game and talk at the same time. Can you walk and talk at the same time? Can you drive and talk at the same time? This is, I guarantee this is the type of fucking person that when they're driving the car, they can't have the radio on. When they're when they're driving, you can't speak because if they get distracted, they'll mess up. He has a one-track mind, and he's all but confirming it.
Rising remake coming out. What are your thoughts about that? Hey, what about this? What about that? We're going to get it out of the way. That way we can focus on the game, right? That's the whole point of the show. That's why I like doing this show before we get to anything meaty or important on my stream. It's the whole reason this show was designed, right? It used to be a pre-stream chat show.
I am going to change the colors of the text on the chat for the next stream. I didn't know that it all just kind of like blended together. I'm sorry, I just noticed that in the view thing. Oh, Ronnie Blaze, bro. Thank you for stopping by and chatting, my friend. I always like when you guys stop by.
And then we turned it into a formal podcast so we can now get that stuff gone and we can focus on what we're doing. Daylight Today is a prime example why this show works. So thank you very much for that. And thanks for understanding that once we get to the gameplay, I kind of have to focus on it. Okay? Okay. I received a $5 tip from Big Papa Phil. Happy Bison Day. I'm glad they brought him back. He's an iconic character with an iconic moveset. Even if I don't end up playing him long term, it's good to have him in the game. What have been your favorite Bison iterations over the years? Well, in original Street Fighter 2, he was the insane beast in Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. But I do feel like that version of him is completely unfair and broken. So I don't really think that it's a good... I think it's a broken-ass version, but not balanced. Kind of unfair. Now, in Super Turbo, he's really cool. He has throw tick traps. He's got crazy combos. He's got juggles. He's an all-around great character in Super Turbo. Not top, but kind of mid. And I like him in Super Turbo for sure. What I really like in Street Fighter Alpha series, they made him a boss. Again, you know, originally he was the boss of Street Fighter 2, but then they kind of made him just a normal character. Then they made him a boss again. And he became super overpowered in Street Fighter Alpha 1.
It is.
Like all his moves and supers, everything was super comboable for ginormous damage and stuff. Then they kind of made him more balanced for Street Fighter 2 and Alpha 2 and Alpha 3, I should say. I mean, he's my main in Alpha 3, you know.
Look at the demeanor in what he's saying. He's confident. Look, shoulders back, squared off, right? Confidence. Arms crossed, closed for opinion. Right? Looking down at the chat to see if the people are agreeing with what he's saying. Right? This is Phil believing what he's saying. This is Phil confident.
So definitely, I like him in those games. Now, he was in other games as well. He was in Capcom vs. SNK 1 and 2. Thing is, I wasn't very good in those games, so I don't really know. I know he was really good in CVS 2 as a character. In the Versus series, yes, he was actually in some of the Versus series. He was in X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, and MVC.
I haven't actually watched any of his Elden Ring stuff yet, but I really hope there's some good salt there.
T2. He's only just okay in those. He's not great. He's been better in other games for sure.
I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Hold on. I have been going for the last 3 hours. This is one of the longest streams I've done in months. We are going to be here all day. We're going to be watching Phil play at least until 4 o'clock with M. Bison. Hopefully we get him online. We will be watching the LTG stuff that JDX the Kid has inevitably found. I knew he would find something. The dude always comes through. You know? But if I could reflect on anything that I've said in the first 3 hours of this show, I can't believe the shit that hit the fan. I can't. The shit with Rich, the shit with Dr. Disrespect, bro. It's a little much. It's like, at what point? At what point do these people turn to the dark side, bro? Because I don't think Dr. Disrespect was always this way. I don't think Rich from Avutech wanted to be this way, despite always being this way. I am appalled that grown-ass fucking men cannot conduct themselves like grown fucking men. Where'd the balls go, boys? Where'd the sense of fucking morality go? You're out here fucking pictures of kids in a Dropbox hidden under two-factor authentication under a goddamn TV. You know? Text messages of wanting to meet up with a fucking minor at TwitchCon. Regardless of if Phil wants to correct the timeline. It doesn't fucking matter when it happened, before or after he cheated on his wife. It doesn't matter. The intent was obviously there. So him sitting there and telling us that I never intended to act on these actions. Bro, I have. I reported on that earlier today. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. There's no keyloggers on there though, right, Rich? I don't know how to do keyloggers on there. How'd you get access to his fucking bank accounts, Rich? I am appalled at the actions of adult men. Where the fuck did your balls go? No, this is beyond that, JDX the Kid. Because I agree that we should leave the kids alone. But we also shouldn't be sexting fucking minors either, bro. It is unbelievable. The actions of these fucking people. And the worst of it all, look at DSP's smug ass fucking face. This is the face you fuckers gave this guy. Congratulations.
Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, and now Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 4, I feel like he was quite good, but not top, but I think he was like higher mid to low top tier. But I never think he was like the...
Bro, it makes me wish every fucking day that Section 230s would get repealed. And that these platforms would start being liable for the shit that they allow these fucking people to do. But on the flip side of that, I don't want Section 230s to go away because it would harm our ability of free speech in an open and fair platform. But if we can't handle the freedom, then constraints will inevitably follow. And that's the tragedy of this. Because of the actions of these fucking people, we are all going to be looked at through a microscope now. Whether or not we did anything. Every content creator, every person on the platform, every commentator, every person that puts up content on the platform is now suspect because of what these people fucking choose to do. Because it seems to be an overwhelming abundance of these fucktards. Vosh, Tipster, RTU, fucking Dr. Disrespect. It's appalling. I'm sorry, bro. I have a lot on my mind about these fucking people. I do apologize. I don't mean to blow up or yell or shout. You know, that's not who I was taught to be. Yep, they're around his mom's neck, bro.
Dominant character in that game, correct? But I liked him in that game. Street Fighter V, I don't know. I literally didn't play Street Fighter V enough to know much about him. And then Street Fighter fun. It's going back and forth. And you win the first round, they win the second round. It's really great gameplay and it's close. There's nothing like it. And especially when you're doing that for an audience and the audience is... really enjoying the level of skill that you're putting into it and the work that you've put in to get to that level. It's a really awesome feeling to compete like that. But the insane grind of doing that lifestyle is not something I would ever want to return to. I mean, there's a lot of travel, a lot of sitting around waiting for your turn, eating crappy foods because you can't eat good foods.
Wow. Wow. So, Jay is completely done. He's not streaming today. Oh, shit. And JDX the Kid, I hope you know I wasn't lashing out at you, bro. I wasn't lashing out. I didn't mean to like go on that long rant, but that rant was in no way directed at you. It's directed at those people. If you feel that I blew up at you, I do apologize. Wasn't it?
Because you're rushing around to make sure you don't miss matches or to be somewhere on time. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, that lifestyle was a decade of my life traveling to play Street Fighter. And I enjoyed the experiences I had. I met a ton of people I never would have met if it wasn't for Street Fighter. I traveled a bunch of places I never would have traveled. But it's the problem is the grindy lifestyle. You know, when I was younger, I could do it. I would be so... Number one, I'd be annoyed because,
bro, I
for
took
example,
the screen cap.
I've been to Las Vegas 3 times. No, there was the original Evo. There was Evo 2005, Evo 2006, Evo 2007. I've been to Las Vegas 4 times in my life, and I have never fucking actually stepped foot on the strip. Why? Because I'm an idiot, and I was so focused on Street Fighter competition and performance, I just stayed at the venue, and that was it. You understand how dumb that is? How insanely fucking stupid that was? But I was an insanely stupid person. That's what I mean. Like, and that's the lifestyle that you have to live. If you're going to be a Street Fighter player, you have to be tunnel vision, hyper-focused, always playing, always focusing. That you live, breathe, eat, sleep, and shit Street Fighter. That's how you get good at it, right?
Eat, breathe, sleep, and shit
I remember
Street Fighter. That's how you get good at
Evo
it.
2007, my last year that I competed. I went to all the different qualifiers again, and I qualified a ton of times again and had all these different fucking spots, okay?
Man, I went on that long tangent and I forgot to take a break for a second. There's just so much shit I wanna say, bro. But at some point it's not really for me to say. Because what can I say that hasn't already been fucking said? I'm just appalled at these people.
And I was practicing nonstop. When I went to Evo West, I went to Comic-Con for like 1 day. And outside of that, the entire other week, I was practicing with the Wolf Brothers to try to get better at the game, to level up. At Evo Finals that year in Vegas, literally the entire week, all I did was play fucking Super Turbo in hotel rooms. That was it. I mean, it's just
Big
such
birds,
an insane
man. You ain't lying. I want that
grind
too.
of a lifestyle that I wouldn't want to go back to it. And it's expensive. You have expensive hotels, fucking travel.
He makes thousands and thousands of dollars a month. And if you actually did, let's say 1 year, Phil gets invited to Evo, right? Just For example, let's go with it, right? Because this is complete fantasy and would never happen. Right? Let's say 1 year Phil was invited to Evo. And he got invited and went there. There was no money involved. There was nothing. And he paid his entire way. Every single dime of that could be written off as a business expense if you just shot one singular 10-minute video. It could have literally just been, this is me signing in. This is our hotel room. This is the people I'm playing against. And this is who I'm choosing. I'll see you on the fight stream. Boom. Vacation paid for. Oh, absolutely. He would never go. And that's why I said it was just an absolute outlandish example. His bitch ass don't want none. He doesn't want the smoke, dude.
Food and all of that shit. And then the bottom line is, when you go home, what do you have to show for it? Maybe today, because I'm a streamer, if I went and did well at a tournament, at least I'd be able to come back and my audience is welcoming me back and saying, thank you, it's a celebration that you did well or whatever. Back then, it was like not even worth it. Even if I did well, who gave a fuck? I literally qualified at like 5 Evo qualifiers 1 year. No one.
I was always taught that you aren't really supposed to do that. You know, venting isn't necessarily a good thing. I know it's stupid, and I know it's different now, and that venting is a good thing. But when I was a kid, I was taught, you're supposed to fix your problems, not complain about them.
No one cared. No one gave a shit. I didn't win any money. No one cared. No one gave a fuck. So that's what I mean. Like, it's like,
bro said he made so much money while on Twitch that they had to send him 3 different payment transactions, and he couldn't afford to pay to go to a tournament. I don't believe that, bro.
Like, such a grind for what? I didn't really get anything out of it. So, today it's also different, right? Like, today it's also commercial and everything, where you can basically get signed to a team, and now it's like your job, and you have a contract, and you have sponsors, and you have to be careful what you say. You don't want to upset the sponsorships and all of that, so you have to be very conservative in the way that you behave. And it's like the antithesis of what Street Fighter used to be. It really is. And I'm going to tell you right now, I know for a fact that when this documentary comes out about me later this year from June the King, I know that he delved back in time.
Oh, he is nervous. Oh, he keeps talking about it and bringing it up. Bro, I know he wouldn't. Not even if they said, we'll pay off all your debt. He would be like, but dudes, I gotta stream. I can't do that.
I'm into the early Street Fighter days. He's probably got forum posts and fucking IRC chats and things that I did from 100 years ago.
Oh, for
and you're gonna
sure
see
he is, bro.
how I was basically purposefully being a toxic villain in the Street Fighter.
Oh my god. Now I was a character, guys. I wasn't actually trying to be a horrible person. I didn't say a bunch of shit to people and get threatened and almost get my ass kicked until somebody stopped them. Because I literally broke down like a little child, and I started crying and told them that I was an alcoholic. And I didn't mean it. That didn't happen, Phil. You weren't playing a character. You were that guy. You weren't purposefully being a villain. You did money matches so often, people called you an ATM. You were mad that nobody liked you, and they used you for your parents' money, homie. That's it. How does it feel knowing that even your other friends, John Rambo and T, only used you, more than likely, because you were the friend with the money and they dealt with your fucking ass because you could get them places. And then when they didn't need your ass anymore, they shipped you out and they stopped talking about you because you were a horrible person. And when your need was done, they left you in the dirt. Nah, it isn't. I've learned over the years that doing that is not a good idea. And that, you really should talk out your problems. Be it with, what is it? A therapist, a family member, a trusted religious figure, never feel, this is me, the person talking to you guys, the viewer. Never feel as if talking to somebody makes you a lesser person. Talking to somebody about your problems does not diminish you as a person. You are the same person before as you are after. Talk to people. Let your feelings out and let them know how you're feeling. Don't bottle it up. Don't keep it a secret, because after a while, it will become too late. And what you want to say won't necessarily. It won't necessarily mean you're a bad person. It won't diminish you as a person. Be upfront.
Fighter community, I saw myself as the heel of the Street Fighter community because it would build up hype for tournaments and things. Like, it was done on purpose, right? Today I look back at that and I'm like, wow, that's really stupid. I would never do that. But that's how it was back then. Literally, Street Fighter was hype, rivalries, drama, like that. You wanted to build drama around a tournament so people would care about the fucking tournament, because no one cared about it because of money. No one cared about it because it wasn't being broadcast anywhere. So you had to build hype around it. So you'd have people showing up to the tournament just to see people play because of the drama and hype around it. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I used to do. But today it's like so different. You can't even do that, right? God forbid you say something wrong and then they'll be like, oh, well, now you're this offensive person. No sponsorships, nothing for you.
What was that? What was that accent? What was that accent?
All right. But that's how it was back then. Literally, I look back at that and I'm like, wow, that's really stupid. I would never do
all
that.
of this
But that's
again.
how it was back then. Literally, Street Fighter was hype, rivalries, drama, like that. You wanted to build drama.
So he's just admitting that he's so stupid. He thought going to tournaments was being a professional goddamn wrestler, bro. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass.
Around a tournament so people would care about the fucking tournament, because no one cared about it because of money. No one cared about it because it wasn't being broadcast anywhere. So you had to build hype around it. So you'd have people showing up to the tournament just to see people play because of the drama and hype around it. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I used to do. But today it's like so different. You can't even do that, right? God forbid you say something wrong and then they'll be like, oh, well, now you're this offensive person. No sponsorships, nothing for you. Right? And then, it's...
What was that? No sponsorships. No person. What the fuck was that?
No sponsorships, nothing for you. Right?
Hold on.
Offensive, right? God forbid you say something wrong and then they'll be like, oh, well, now you're this offensive person. No sponsorships, nothing for you. Right? And then, it's pretty ridiculous how things have changed, right? So...
What was that?
I don't know. The Wolf Brothers. WOLFE, I believe their names, how you spell their last name. The Wolf Brothers. Grand Wolf and...
Big Bird, you're right, bro.
I forgot the other brother's
His
name.
gin-soaked brain can't
They were both
think
really
anymore.
cool guys. They were incredibly good at Street Fighter at the time. But that's what I mean. Like, when this documentary comes out, right? They're going to be like, oh, so here's this heinous thing Phil said. Here's the shit he talked. Here's threats he made. Yeah, that's what it was like back then. Like, that's what it was like in the community.
All those things all those things I did and said, yeah, I did them.
Well, at least you finally fucking admitted it, Phil. So all that bullshit 10 minutes ago about how you were just playing a character, completely retconned.
I did do all that stuff. It's what you had to do.
No, it wasn't. Exactly. Because it is what he made it. If he was the antagonist, then everybody else was the protagonist, right? Why? Why would you want to make yourself a pariah? That's what you did. You weren't being the bad guy for lols, haha, much funny, bro. You were being a bad guy. The part I want to ask him, and the part I legitimately want an answer to, if this was a game, who else was in on the joke? Because people wanting to legitimately fight you for the things you said kind of proves that only you were in on the joke. Who else knew that it was wrestling, that you were doing a character, when they were in the back alley wanting to beat your ass and you had to cry your way out of it? The other people weren't in on the joke. They weren't in on the game.
It was common. It was a common thing. We were all acting like stupid heels on the internet to try to talk shit to each other to get people excited for Street Fighter. That was the idea.
Yeah, they might have been acting like heels, like Vasant and fucking LTG, right? But LTG wasn't standing outside the venue about ready to kick Vasant's ass. That was like 5 people and you. What LTG and Vasant did, that was promo work. That was wrestling promo type shit. What you did got you labeled as a villain, as a bad guy, and legitimately made people want to beat the shit out of you. That's not being much lols, I'm the bad guy, bro. That's you being the bad guy, bro.
Yeah. But today, when you look at it in modern context, in modern Street Fighter, you'd be like, oh my God, can you imagine if someone today was a shit talker like this? It was threatening and doing fucked up stuff. No, because no one does that today. The entire community's changed.
Actually, yes. Have you ever heard of a fucking guy called Six Arkin? The bro deliberately tries to be the bad guy and is lambasted by everybody. Because like you back then, he takes it too fucking seriously. When he's putting holes in the walls, he's breaking his fucking controller, jumping up and down, screaming and slamming shit. That's not acting like the bad guy, bro. That's you having an anger issue.
Changed when money and business came into it. Everything got whitewashed, right? So everything now is completely different. Back then, you had to do that to even get people interested in the fucking event.
The fuck do you mean whitewashed? The FGC is one of the most inclusive communities I have ever seen. Legitimately. There are people from all over the world. From different nationalities and everything. Do you mean like monetarily whitewashed? Or like what is it? Maturely whitewashed, where they degrade it and they make it childish? What the fuck do you mean? What context in what's the context in which you're using this word? Oh my God, he tripped my fucking brain. Like, it does not compute. Does not compute.
Events, you know? Yes, I already told you guys I'm going to react to the documentary when it comes out. From what I'm to understand, the documentary is going to be more than 4 hours long. So I'm probably not going to react to the whole thing. I'm probably going to react to the parts that I find more interesting, like about my history, my early days as a YouTuber.
He's going to take out everything that's negative about him. And he's only going to go for the 1 to 2 things that are positive about him. Guaranteed.
Anything about the nonsensical stuff about modern day, about fucking money and accusations that I'm a racist and fucking.
Those are not accusations. Those are based off the things that you've done. I don't know any person that's not racist that says, hey, I want to go and sell a black child into slavery. That's what you said, homeboy. You. That's racist to me. That's an inclination of a racist. That is racism, excuse me, to me. It is an inclination of a racist. Exactly, Big Birds. Exactly.
WWE champions nonsense. I'm not
proven again.
Not going to entertain any of that. There's no point. I've already said my piece about it. I have nothing different to say about it. I've already talked about it till I'm blue in the face. I'm not even going to give it more attention. Okay? But the other things about me and my past and all that stuff, I probably can give unique context to all of that and explain a lot about that maybe there's no information on the internet about it, but I can tell you stories and stuff. So that's the stuff that I feel like is going to be the interesting stuff to react to. So
wait a minute, homeboy, if this was trash and you're moving on, why stop by and say anything? Because I clearly have people in the audience who are engaged. I appreciate you, Nero. Thank you for stopping by, homie.
So there you go. All right. So I'm probably going to cover like the whole first, 2/3 of the damn thing. I don't know if we'll go to the end. 4 hours must be a lot of filler. No, I mean, you're talking about someone who's going to go through my entire life history. They're going to cover early days of me being in the Street Fighter community and all of that. Early days of me getting interested in YouTube and being a YouTuber.
I wonder if they're going to talk about how he killed T by refusing to give him a ride home.
How things were much different back then, right? How I found my initial success on YouTube. It's probably going to cover the big controversies about Blip TV and the awful joke that I made that got me kicked off Blip TV and all of that drama from the early days. Then me actually coming to prominence on YouTube, getting signed with Machinima. The early days there, all copyright issues.
You never came to prominence, bro. Flooding people's inboxes with 10-minute long videos is not becoming prominent. You weren't.
Money issues, all of that shit. Me moving across the country, getting into a relationship, how that...
Is he going to talk about how under deposition you admitted to having $5,000 worth of business expenses every month on a $10,000 income? Is he going to say that, bro? Are you going to talk about that? It's literally on video.
That caused a lot of problems for me in my personal and public life. The swatting, right? All the hateful groups that rose up against me in like 2014, 2015.
Are you going to talk about how your grocery cart got stolen? How they stole your grocery bags? You can go on about that.
15 and started the whole movement of this is how you don't play and all the negative shit about me on the internet. Then all the years of me persevering through that, kind of having this change of content and philosophy.
This is what you call persevering, bro. Last month you begged for grocery money because you couldn't purchase a video game and buy groceries at the same time. So you begged for groceries. That's persisting? No, that's insisting. You insist that it is, so therefore you make it be. And it isn't. You can't pay your bills. You're floundering. You're trying tooth and nail to be anything other than a fucking panhandler. You have no ambitions, no goals. Your content's boring. I could go
in 2017, meeting my now wife, how things got to harass.
Meeting your wife? You mean enticing her into an extramarital or an extra relationship fucking intercourse, right? When she was with another man. But you're just going to gloss over the fact that Panda Lee was in high school still.
Harassment with haters and things around that time period with that and shit like that. Oh, the fucking escort saga. You know what I'm saying? Like, we keep going. Just me in my head going through by history, 4 hours is like an abridged version for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like each story is just so crazy. And it's crazy thing after crazy thing that's actually happened to me, right? So I think it's going to be fascinating. And yes, I do have some input on it. From time to time, June asked me some questions about stuff, and I would give him my side of the story. And he's like, sometimes he'd be like, that makes sense in context. And other times he'd be like, well, I actually have information that contradicts what you're saying. And I'd be like, I'm just telling you from my recollections, this is what I remember. You know, like I said, one perfect example of this that I know that's going to happen. Okay. I guess there's a situation where originally my first PC that I had bought was from the two guys who had also made me my website at the time for free. But then they charged me for the PC, and the PC was bunked, like things weren't working. The PC showed up damaged. And I guess there was drama around that. So he was like, June was like, asked me questions about it. He's like, so what was the cost of the PC? What was this? I was like, I don't remember. I could tell you what I think it was, but I don't have receipts for anything. You're asking me a question about something that happened like 12, 13 years ago. I don't remember, nor do I care. I haven't given thought to this in like 10 years. And then he'd be like, well, what you said is, it doesn't jive with the facts that I found out. And I was like, okay, I don't care. I know this will be a big deal in the documentary that I lied or something. I don't care though. Like, it doesn't matter. It's something from so old in the past. Who gives two fucks about this? But that'll probably be like a juicy thing, right? Like, oh, Phil says this, but this is really what happened. I have the facts. I have the receipts from so-and-so who made the PC 13 years ago. I don't care. It's such bullshit. Water under the bridge from 100 years ago from someone who I don't talk about or to. I don't even remember their name. Like, why do I care, right? No, I remember what happened with the situation was there was a big falling out because the PC showed up and it was definitely not what I had been told it was. Like, stuff was misinstalled, there was damage to it, and I was upset about it. And I talked about it publicly. And at the time, I didn't realize that if I talked about it publicly, that would sick people on the people who made the PC, and it did. So now they're getting group harassed by my fans, which that wasn't my intention, but that's what happened. So now it blows up to be a big thing because I'm dumb and irresponsible. And I don't realize that that's something that shouldn't be talked about publicly because then people are going to get attacked for it. And then it ends up being something bigger than it should have been. And then what ended up happening was like years later, the fan site, like I had a falling out with the guys and I still wanted the website for myself. Well, they owned it. They owned the domain. They owned the site. They had been running this fan site for years for free. And they said, well, if you want it, you got to pay us for it. I was like, wait, what? You made the fan site for me. And now you're going to make me pay for it? And they were like, yeah, pay us for it. I was like, well, whatever. And I did. I paid them for it, and I ended up getting it, from them. But, I mean, it was a bad situation. And from what I'm to understand, for, like, years, one of those guys, like, really didn't like me and would say negative things about me in videos and shit. And that's one of the beginnings of the movement that people didn't like me. That's one of the early origins of it. It probably was one of the earlier times when people turned against me. Because before then, people hadn't turned against me. They actually liked me. Overall, I was more known as more of a positive guy on the internet, or had a positive vibe associated with me. And that was one of the first times people were like, oh, the community's turning against Phil for his behaviors, And now it's like, in retrospect, I wish that I didn't act like that. I should have just kept it all behind wraps and never said a public word about it, because look what happened, right? But I didn't realize that back then because I was ignorant, right? Lord X Lost says, will you ever tell us about Jaha? People keep spreading misinformation. Don't you think that's going to be in the documentary? I almost guarantee you that it will be. But it's just going to be a bunch of misconstrued stories about it. I'll tell you the absolute full story about it when we react to the documentary and it's in there. I know it's going to be in there. I'll tell you exactly 100%. Because that's 100% on me. And that was me back then being a asshole in the Street Fighter community. And people didn't like me for very good reason. Like, today, I look back at that, and I'm ashamed of how I behaved, and I kind of agree with the people who didn't like me back then, because today, I'm not that person. I could see how stupid I was back then, and I agree that, that I deserve to get my ass beat for the things I said. We're going to get to it. I told you, I will be as transparent and honest as I can be about all the things from my past, as I always usually am, right? When it's pertinent, when we're reacting to the documentary, there's no point in bringing up insanely old stories on a random unrelated stream, right? At the same time, there's some things I'm not going to touch. Like I said, anything to do financially with things in the last like 4 or 5 years that is no one's fucking business, and it's all this insane speculation and nonsense from people who don't like me trying to say harmful things and shit. I'm not going to even touch that. There's no point. It doesn't affect anything. It has nothing to do with anyone. And quite frankly, it just pokes the hornet's nest again. You know what I'm saying? So we've stayed out of that drama, and that's what I'm not going to address. So once it'll be like, I think like the first 3 hours of the documentary will all be okay to react to, and then I might be skipping most of the.
Sorry, guys. I was on Twitter there for a few minutes. So, according to JKB, there was 100% somebody accessed his bank account. 100%. Someone e-transferred money from his account, meaning somebody took money from his bank and put it in theirs. There was signs that his iCloud storage was also hacked and accessed. There were videos, notes, and photos in said box, and his IP address was apparently leaked online in some random video. Now, whether or not it was a video from him, I don't know. But this is what he said. He says he has nothing to hide and that he's done nothing wrong, online or offline. He is not accusing Rich directly, nor is he asking anyone to accuse Rich on his behalf. But he wishes that people will still watch his content and support him. Well, I can't believe this shit, bro. I can't. I can't. I cannot believe this. I can't. So apparently it was a substantial amount of money too, because the police are involved. And he's honestly looking into if it was somebody in the United States so he can get the FBI involved for cyber crimes. This is beyond the fucking pale here, guys. Unbelievable, bro. And Rich wonders why I was nervous speaking with him, why I was nervous having interaction with him.
The end of it until we get to maybe like the last year, like maybe the side scrollers interview and onward. Maybe I'd go to that and that's where we would pick up or something like that. All right. Anything else, guys? Any last second stuff, or shall we wrap this up and get ready to start with Bison? Because I am ready, if you haven't noticed. I'm ready to go and try Bison. No, I don't talk with the quartering.
The shit going on with Jay, honestly. Oh. No, I was on the Twitter space with Rich. I was the nervous guy. I've since worked past that proclivity, Rich. So come at me, fat boy. But anyway, I was on that Twitter space where he was just unbelievably unhinged. Yeah. And he just wasn't listening to reason. Bro, I warned him this would happen. I said, don't test these people. These people have broken into Phil's accounts. They've figured out every aspect of his life. And you expect them not to do this to you. moron. I don't do stuff like that. I never had any intention of doing stuff like this. I honestly wanted to do video games. You could check my earlier streams. It's all fucking Final Fantasy 14 and fucking Batman and other stupid shit like this. But when you call me out and you make fun of me, Rich, to my fucking face, I'm glad this is happening to you. I'm not ashamed to say it. Fuck off, dickers, but you're taking this too far. If you're the one that did this with Jay, or did this to Jay, you've gone too far. Taking money from his account, accessing things you have no business in, all because you can't handle the criticism being levied at you. You're about to bring it on to you even more. You do not understand what you've done. And now I'm not saying that I'm going to do anything. That is not me saying I know how to do anything. But I'm saying as the outside man looking in, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse.
No, sir. I literally haven't had a conversation with the quartering, an actual conversation, since the interview. That's it. Yeah. Once in a blue moon.
And just to solidify my fucking ineptitude with computers, bro, I had to look up on YouTube how to access my start menu on my laptop. So, there.
Moon. You know, you shoot a DM just to say, hey, I hope you're doing well, or something like that. You know, like I remember his dad had passed away, and I shot him a DM wishing him the best, saying, you know, sorry for your loss, something like that. That's about it. I don't talk to the guy. No. Oops. Are we good? Apparently there's a bison emote, but it's...
So, some random shit just connected to my Alexa. Hold on, guys.
It's actually the animal bison. Look at that. That's cool. That's kind of neat, actually. All right. I think we've calmed down. It's time to adjourn the show for today. All right. Now, remember, I'm not here tomorrow. So when I return on Friday, all right, I will give you my honest opinions on M. Bison. After having played him all day today, I will let you know what I think about the character, and we'll go from there. All right? But I want to say thank you for a great show. Thanks for a great streaming week. This week overall has been very, very fun. Elden Ring DLC started off slow, got much better, and is actually improving in quality the more we play. Covering all these news stories.
You only think Elden Ring got better because you spent like 4 hours walking around the map trying to find power-ups, bro.
That are going on. Stardew Valley is great, and now we're jumping into M. Bison. So it's very good stuff this week. I'm looking forward to another good balanced week next week as well. Okay? All right. Thank you all. Appreciate that. Let's end the show. I wish you all a great day. I hope you'll stick around to watch me play with Bison today. If not, if it's not your cup of tea, I hope you'll come back on Friday.
I thought this was a detractor meme. He actually made this? Bro, you can never ever convince me again that there's not some sexual component to this fucking stream. There has to be some kind of financial domination bullshit going on here, bro, because no normal person would use this. And the worst of it all, the light on his face doesn't even match the light in the water.
Friday for another podcast, and of course, Elden Ring.
Oh, God, you weren't kidding.
Have a safe and fun Thursday, and I'll see you all Friday. Peace out, everybody. Okay. let's get set up. I should turn on my console.
God damn, he's ugly.
I'm just gonna very quickly use the restroom, and also I'm gonna get cleaner. That way I can clean my joystick before we get ready to go here. 'Cause every time you play this game, it you know, sweat and gross grease on your hands and shit. You smear that shit all over your joystick. It's absolutely disgusting.
Okay, I have a literal second fucking tweet, literal breaking fucking news again as I go to take my dab. Breaking fucking news, stop the presses, okay? Jay has talked to the real RTU. He's talked to the fatso himself, right? And he's saying that Rich is fully capable or fully intending to cooperate with whatever is going on. I still believe Rich is at fault.
It's absolutely disgusting.
And yes, Big Bird's
Revolting, actually.
dab time. I've been trying to take one for the last hour.
Here we go. Camera the right
You know,
size.
I don't want to bust out the pin, bro.
Remember, I'm on a small camera all day today, guys.
But I'll do what I have to. Because we're staying here all fucking day, bro.
I have to shrink myself. Hold on. Here we go. Is that centered? I can't tell because the background is dark. Hold on. I need a lighter background. Why is it all dark? Give me color. Give me white. It's still too dark. Literally not a single background here has any light to it. What the fuck? Oh, okay, now I can see on this one. Yeah, I'm not stretched out enough. See that? I think that's good. Let's check. Much better. Centered, right? Cool. All right. M. Bison is now available. By the way, does anyone know if in Japan they're still calling him Vega? Because everything I'm seeing on the internet says M. Bison.
Yes, they are. I actually confused it myself when they first put it out. I said I thought this was Bison, but it said Vega on the Japanese promotional material. In my mind, I was like, oh wait, they put Vega in here, but no, it was M. Bison. And yes, I know in Japan they call him Vega, and I got it confused in my mind because I wasn't thinking about it. But yes, Phil, they do call him Vega still.
M. Bison. But his actual name is Vega. They only called him M. Bison in English-speaking countries because they were afraid of getting sued for calling the boxer M. Bison because he was basically a parody of Mike Tyson, right? The likeness. He is still Vega in Japan? Okay.
He was supposed
Vega,
to
I think,
be
is a better
Mike
name for
Tyson,
him, honestly.
But
M. Bison.
No. Balrog, the character, not the racist term the LTG says, but Balrog was meant to be called M. Tyson, but they couldn't use it because they couldn't get the rights from Mike Tyson. So they called him, what is it? Fucking M. Bison to change it. But it's still supposed to be Mike. His name is Mike Bison. That's what the name was supposed to be.
Bison doesn't really fit him. Yeah. I'm also debating if I should do the English or the Japanese voice acting for him because I'm used to him speaking Japanese. And I don't know if I'm going to like him in English. I watched a couple matches with him speaking English. I was like, I like the voice actor's good,
but you won't change Chun-Li to Japanese. When Chun-Li speaks she speaks fucking Japanese or Chinese because she's from China. You won't at least give her an Asian dialect language? You won't give her an Asian tongue? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Ridiculous.
It just feels weird to me. I feel like maybe I should use the Japanese voice for him.
I should use the Japanese voice?
Yeah. He's still
I don't
Goki
know.
as well in Japan? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That Goki, Akuma is Goki still in Japan. Ah. I think I'm going to try the Japanese voice. Well, we're going to set it up. We're going to set up the voice, set up the challenge screen, and I want to set music for him to be all the classic Bison themes because I hate this new Bison theme.
God,
and
bro.
I might want to buy another soundtrack with the drive tickets I have now and assign that too because I have that. I could get another soundtrack. So we'll see.
I could get another soundtrack.
Jump automatically to wherever the opponent is located with the overdrive version. You're invincible to throws until the jump occurs. So you can, this is how you get out of throw mix-up. In the corner, this is how you get out. You do EX jump, and you jump out of a throw mix-up. Cool. The 2 transition attacks are also boosted. Overdrive version of double reverse hits twice and will deal more damage. When the overdrive version of head press hits an opponent on the ground, it transitions automatically into a multi-hit attack. If blocked, you land and have the opportunity to continue your pressure. Oh! Dude, it's the total get out of corner free, right? They'll stuff it with a normal, but if they go for
no, it isn't.
Do this out
it
of the
really
throw,
isn't.
And then land and then start hit string.
He's gonna get his ass kicked.
Both overdrive, double reverse, and head press can be used out of regular Shadow Rise.
Dude, I'm excited for and I'm excited for the exact reasons why you would think so, or May or whatever her name is. It's spelled MEI. Dude, I'm so excited. I bought it for PC and PS5. Yeah, me too. I'm ready for him to get online. I don't know when, but I bought the combat pack for Street Fighter 6 on both platforms I had the game on. I'm really excited for this DLC. I want Capcom to know that guest characters in fighting games does not hinder or harm the integrity of said fighting game as long as you make that guest character balanced enough, right? Kratos in MK9 should not have been able to have frame trap after frame trap after frame trap that all led into QTEs. I abused the shit out of it. He shouldn't have had it, and he should have been banned for it, and he was. But if you make a guest character like Terry Bogard, you make him a viable option, right? And then you give credence a little bit to guest characters. Oh man,
with dual inputs.
It's a good game.
So you can do regular Shadow Rise and
it
do
has
AX follow-up if you want.
New player options.
Knee press nightmare, level 1 super. Take aim at the opponent's legs with a series of crushing blows, useful as a combo ender or as a counterattack by making use of its invincibility. Long-reaching technique. Okay, we already read this, right? No. Use it in combos or per counterattack. It is invincible to enemy strikes, so ingrain that knowledge into your brain. The attack is well suited to helping you turn the tide in battle. So level 1 is invincible to strikes. Not to projectiles, right? Only strikes. But they're showing you, after some of the EX version, they call ground bounce to level 1 super. Psycho Punisher. This is a new one, level 2. Launch the opponent into the air with a shockwave from landing of a powerful jump before following it up with a strong attack. Effective against enemies using projectiles from long range. Its direction can be controlled back and forth. Really? Let's see what this is. So, it's invincible from the jump when it lands. Turn an opponent's pressure back upon them or aim to feast on them when they cannot block. So it's invincible from the jump to when it lands. You cannot knock them out of this air. You can't. He's completely invincible from when he's jumping to when he lands. So if he does this, you can't. What the hell? You can't hit him out of the air. It's completely invincible. What the heck? The trajectory of the jump can be controlled while in midair. Use this knowledge to punish the enemy for being naive enough to use a projectile, even from a considerable distance. Catch them off guard and grind them to dust. What the heck? That sounds crazy. The fact that it's invincible until he lands is fucking nuts to me. Right? So you can't hit him with a projectile. You can't jump in the air and punch him out of it. You just gotta get away from it or block it, right? Huh. That's pretty much, I think that's the most interesting move so far. Level 2 super. Unlimited Psycho Crusher. Rush towards the opponent before smashing them into the ground with devastating strength. A versatile move that can counter projectiles, be used in combos, and can turn the tables when under pressure. A passive attack that utilizes Psycho Power to its fullest. It can be used to escape pressure, in combos, and more. Show the opponent what true strength looks like and make them crumble in despair. Huh. Fundamentals. If you know what one thing, know this. Focus on nothing else but the complete and utter eradication of your enemy. Okay, dude. Keep a controllable gap between you and your opponent. Make use of steady medium kick from a distance and maintain your authority. At some point, you must decide to press on the offensive or stop your opponent's advances. In either case, this technique proves to be a valuable asset. If your opponent attempts to retreat, catch them with a crouching medium kick. Wow, it has great range. Did you see how far that went out? The crouching medium is crazy range in this. Dude! That's like 2 character lengths. Standing Heavy Punch also has a long reach capable of reaching would-be deserter, so both of those are great pokes. Standing Heavy Punch is slow but allows you to move even if it's blocked. Use to pressure a cowardly enemy. Okay. Interesting. Your foolish opponent will attempt to resist you. Use this against one who would deign to jump in. Okay. Remember to time your attacks well. No matter how powerful the technique may be, you'll be punished if the opponent predicts your next move. Continue to be unpredictable in order to claim victory.
That was funny.
Fall upon crouching heavy punch against enemies in the air nearby.
Yeah, he's gonna get wrecked, bro.
Jumping from a distance. I've heard that this crouching heavy is super good. The entire fist is invincible. It's only his body that's vulnerable. So as long as you're doing it with
DSP knows all about proper fisting technique. Let's watch him explain proper fisting.
Standing heavy kick against those jumping from a distance. I've heard that this crouching heavy
Watch
is
it.
super good. The entire fist is invincible.
Thank you. Loop.
It's only his body that's vulnerable, so as long as you're doing it with the right timing, they basically cannot stuff it. It will always be a perfect anti-air. You just gotta get the timing right. Getting roundhouse is kind of cool too. It's a little bit of a different angle though. The skill to wield it is high. Catching the opponent in the air with hell attack rewards you with a potential
it's a
combo of
high
more
skill
damage.
character, bro. He ain't gonna be able to manage
Medium
this.
punches, I believe, in the air, correct? He jumps, you go medium, and then you can do a combo after because they're juggled high after the second hit. That's cool. Advance. A battle requires one to be always ready to go on the offensive. Be prepared to turn your opponent to dust on a moment's notice. This is where double knee press serves well. The distance will change depending on the button pressed. Ensure you're hitting it with the very edge of the attack. That discourages any rodent from flinching before you. Okay. Yak Almighty says his hold back heavy kick is also a great anti-air because it stops cross-ups.
Okay, buddy?
Really?
What you
The heavy
doing over
kick
there,
we
big
just
chungus?
saw?
You're okay, right?
If the opponent has slowed their movement out of fear of double knee press, antagonize them further with drive rush. Medium and heavy punch I think is really good with drive rush. Yeah.
I don't know. My dog just woke up and he started coughing. I didn't even know dogs could do that.
Do not forget to surprise the enemy with Shadow Rise. Ensure you make use of both follow-up attacks to confuse them further. Delay double reverse slightly for a particularly effective trap. You will move first, even if it is blocked. You have an advantage after double reverse. Okay. Do not forget head press and its follow-up somersault skull diver. Add these two to your arsenal to create an advantageous close range position before raining blows down upon your enemy. Ga ha ha ha. So you're saying he has different roundhouses? We'll have to mess with them then. Okay. He has different versions of roundhouse, standing roundhouse. Once in close, make sure good use of strikes and throws. Connect your strikes into backface combo when you can. Once a Psycho Mine is embedded, continue to smother them with pressure. Connect with Psycho Crusher, double reverse or backface combo again, and get the enemy embedded with the Psycho Mine to detonate it. The explosion will increase the damage of the attack used. Hitting with the overdrive version of the Psycho Crusher will also leave the opponent open to follow.
For sure, he's not going to remember half of this shit.
Okay. See that? So it makes them ground bound. When blocked, the explosion allows you to move first, even when using attacks that normally have a large opening. Smother the enemy with further attacks and remind them that their abilities are meaningless before your power. Psycho Mines will detonate automatically after a short time. Consider staying your hand and forcing the opponent to anticipate the incoming explosion. But they have to block it. Right, they don't block it.
Which is going to be the spam move for him. And if
however,
Bison doesn't have one,
at this time,
they're going to ruin the
Psycho
character.
Mine. Consider carefully when pushing the attack, so don't get hit or it cancels the mine out. Got it. Got it.
When personally, to me, M. Bison
Okay.
looks like one of the best characters.
Cool. Now let's try some combo trials.
Combo trial. M. Bison.
M. Bison. Here we go. Try some stuff. So medium punch, forward. No, medium punch, forward, heavy punch. So that's a 2-hit. Is that an overhead? That might be an overhead, right? Because I think that's an overhead. I guess it's an overhead. Then, okay.
Right? He's going to try and jump.
So
And
it's
he's gonna
2
get
hit
fucked.
strings. You got this or this. And it's a mix-up because they have to know to block high or low, right? Got it.
Damn
Let's
it.
try his normal. Jab, medium, heavy. Okay, so it's standard heavy. It does combo, but only in the corner. Okay.
I did mess around
Light
with
kick.
M.
Does light
Bison
kick combo to
last
itself?
night.
No. Can't. No super turbo here. Nope. Damn, like it kind of sucks. It's slow. You can't recover from it. I figured Scissor would be Fireball, by the way. Oh, Roundhouse sucks. He's got a fucking startup animation. Oh, that sucks. It's too slow. You're only going to use light medium that don't have the startup animation. Right. Okay. Light, medium. Pretty good range on the medium. There's the standing heavy, which I guess is anti-air. But then he's got this.
Dude, it just told me that my stuff couldn't be backed up. What happened? This is some bullshit. Right?
No? Almost.
This is during a jump.
Okay. Does that work mid-screen?
Right?
You counter hit with scissor kick, you do a combo with crouching medium. So if I do this and it can't counter hit, then I can combo. Okay. Because I do that, I would do that, I would drive rush it. Like I would drive rush and do a combo. Okay. A regular EX Psycho Crusher does not juggle, but if you have that here, okay. That didn't work. Medium punch version does work. How do you cross up? Light kick? I think it's light kick. Oh, medium. Medium. Just like Super Turbo. Oh! Okay. Missed it. Oh, yes. There you go. There's some cross-up shit.
Wait a minute. What just happened?
Oh, you don't want to do that. Maybe roundhouse? No, you want back roundhouse. Ah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, okay. I'm getting it. Look at that. And then you go right to throw. Mix up. Okay. Interesting. All right. Let's actually see what they want me to do with these trials. I'm just messing around right now. Interesting. All right. So during a jump, heavy kick, and then down heavy kick. Oh, wait a minute. He doesn't have slide? Oh, he has... Ooh. He actually has a... Wow, did you see the range? Look at the range on that sweep. Damn. That's a really good fast downing sweep. It slided really fast in this too. But I get the feeling I'm gonna
it slid real fast. Slided is not a word.
Okay, anyway. I like that you can combo off low medium kick. That's really good, man. This is really... I like this. Psycho Crusher combos too. So both moves combo. You probably want to do the punches though, now I'm thinking about it. That's probably what you want, because you always want to be putting a Psycho Mine on. Oh, I made a juggle. You guys, you can do it after that. You can juggle. Wonder if you could juggle with medium punch after that. Oh, you can only do one jumping medium? Oh. It doesn't do the 2, it only does the 1. In Super Turbo,
Bro,
it gets both.
something happened with my fucking save file. No!
If it actually hits. Ah. Okay. Only one character counters his sweep. It's the first sweep, Jamie. So really, his sweep is like the best in the game. Damn, that's good. Okay. Trying to charge. Okay. Okay, punish counter. Gotcha. So let's see. If you were to do the punish counter.
Okay, I was
right?
able to get my stuff back. 400 hours almost got deleted out of nowhere, bro.
I really like the look of that. I like that a lot.
I was scared. Oh, shit.
So do that. I'm trying to think, like, what would you want to do?
Bro, I know. Yeah. For some reason, it said your save file could not be backed up, and then I started it. I restarted Elden Ring, and my save file was gone. But thankfully, because of the cloud save on the PlayStation side, I was able to recover my character. I'm lucky that I just did a content backup. Not even 2 minutes ago. What the fuck was that? That wasn't even funny. That wasn't cool. What the fuck just happened? Like, I'm gonna start it again. Just to triple, quadruple check. Okay, yeah, I'm still here. Oh, God. It's like losing a child in a forest. Where'd you go? Can't find you. Hi, puppy. All right. It crisis averted.
Probably back roundhouse and then drive rush.
Son, I almost started crying.
You back roundhouse, back roundhouse again. So they want me to block and then medium. I don't get this. I don't understand.
Bro, I have at least 50 incantations, right? And then you add on top of that all of the glintstone spells that I have. Bro, I would be fucking angry. It takes so much effort to get these spells and shit. It's not even funny, man. No, I'm not gonna complain. I'm just gonna back up every time before I exit the fucking before I close the game down. I'm gonna back everything up. No. In Madden, bro, you must be the best at Madden, dude. 1,200 hours, bro. So there was this game called Predator Hunting Grounds. I was number 2 in that game. Like, I was the second best player out of everyone that played it. I was one of the best, bro. I was murking bitches so bad in that fucking game that they were creating trailers for me, bro. Like, there was a time I went away, right? And I stopped playing Predator Hunting Grounds. And I went to something else I can't remember. I think it was Mortal Kombat or something. And then I decided to go back to Predator Hunting Grounds. And they quite literally made me a trailer. I can look it up. It's pretty funny. It has a lot of my rages in it.
What are they saying? How would I do this? Oh, is it wall bounce? It is wall bounce. Oh. I was fucking around. Okay. Let me try something here.
Yeah. I've never been particularly good at FPS games. If I can speak for 10 seconds. I've never been really good at them. The only sports games that I like are like fighting-based sports games. So anything like boxing, an MMA fighting game. I think the last true to honest football game that I went after was NBA Street 2, or not NBA, NFL Street 2, on the GameCube. I played that shit all the time. I had NBA, what was it? Whatever NBA game that had Mario and Luigi in it. I had that one too, bro. Sports games used to be something special, but now they're the movie games of modern gaming.
You bounce. Yeah, it's kind of crappy. That's why they did this, see? That's not bad. But you probably do better than that.
Come on, Phil. Are you online yet, bro? Like, for realies.
I don't know.
Oh, floor?
Missed it. Corner only. It's timing. The first time, now I can't get it. Corner only. Alright. This will be a counter hit. Oh, I need to know that timing. I did punch instead of kick. Shit. Ew! It didn't look right at all. The fierce punch grounded him, but then the super picked him up like off the ground. That didn't look right at all.
Right?
I don't know how that... I don't like how that looks. at all. It looks so weird to see a fierce punch like that. It's supposed to be grounding and combo. It's odd.
He's never gonna get this, bro.
Oh, right there's super when he's bouncing on the ground, I bet. The mine, shit. It's not the correct move.
He's never gonna get this, bro. Little did we know the combo trials were gonna be the detractor of the day. Because this bitch isn't gonna play.
Oh
online.
no, it's level 2. That's level 2 super. You want me to count? I see. They want me to do it after. Let's see. Shit. Combo's canceled. Is a combo canceled? Weird.
Oh, he
It's
did it.
Weird though.
It's about time.
That's very weird. So that's his level 2 super.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to poke you in the eye, buddy.
That's crazy. It's invincible. You can't stop it. Once he activates it, you just have to block it and then punish, right? Huh. Alright, so they want drive rush, forward, heavy punch, which is the punch here. Oh no, it's not. That's the overhead. So they want to drive rush overhead. So this is showing you how to do overhead combo here. So that, yes. They want you to do overhead, low, medium, drive rush, back, roundhouse, standing medium, crouching medium, into Psycho Crusher, into level 3 super. Okay.
Okay. We're done with
they want it
Elden
back-
Ring
oh,
for now. Okay.
I keep doing that. It's back roundhouse. Nope. They want back roundhouse, medium, low, medium. Okay. Oh, I keep fucking up. They want back roundhouse. And medium, low, medium.
Okay, it backed up this time.
Missed it. Missed the 2-in-1.
Okay.
Check. Damn, I missed the 2-in-1 again. I didn't do it. I didn't press the right button. I pressed kick instead of punch. Kick. I pressed kick instead of punch again. I'm instinctively thinking level 3 super is with kick because that's his super. It's always been with kick, but it's with punch now. Okay.
Right? It's so boring. Here, let's see.
Here it is.
Let's see what they're saying.
That's a pretty good overhead. Drive rush overhead. Right into a giant drive rush combo. It's pretty sick, actually.
Looked like a bad connection to me. Okay.
That is pretty sick. Now hold on
See,
before
they
I do
don't
this.
get it.
I want to try that again. Think about this. See if this always works. It does. There you go. That's his bread and butter combo then. Any punch into back roundhouse into that. That's bread and butter right there. You always want to drive rush into back roundhouse for max damage, and then standing medium, and then crouching medium, and then whatever finisher you want. It's the bread and butter combo for sure.
Oh shit! I forgot I could do all this for Maritza.
Oh, see, that's gonna throw me off. After it blows up, what do? That's gonna throw me off, legit. It's gonna interrupt my combos, right?
This is it.
Okay, so what do I want me to do? Punish counter, low fierce,
shizzles.
into EX scissors, into overhead, into sweep. What the fuck? What? That's fucking weird. That's weird.
Right? Not at all, man.
Almost at it. That is a weird combo. He's just juggling all over the place, right? Okay. So this would be a counter hit. Okay. Wall of Psycho Mine is set. Oh, you already have to have a Psycho Mine set. Well, hold on a second. How'd I get up there to hit him with that? I missed it. I have no idea how to get over there. Low Fierce Punch him. Let's see. First they do Psycho Mine. Okay. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's down Roundhouse. I thought it was down Fierce. I'm a moron. I didn't even look at the right button input. It's the timing. There you go. That low roundhouse is fast as shit. Damn. Okay.
Right? It's the only thing pushing the chat along. Hi, buddy. You want to come up?
Wall of Psycho Mine is set, you fuckers. Wrong one. They wanted heavy. Fuck. The Wall of Psycho Mine is set. Then they want level 1 super. Okay. Oh, I don't combo. Shit. Because while the Psycho Mine is set, it launches higher, then you can do level 1 super.
I'm honestly about ready to fucking call it. This is so boring. And I do have shit I need to do today. Fuck. Alright, guys. I'm going to call it here at the 4.5 hour mark, man. I can't do anymore. This is so goddamn boring. We'll be here tonight. We'll go through, and hopefully by then he's playing online. But I don't foresee him playing online today. You have a great one too, Big Birds, man. Thank you for hanging out. You practically were here from the beginning of the stream, my friend. That's a rarity for me, and I really, really do appreciate you. Have a good one, my friends. Right? He's gonna play for 2 hours and complain.
Where's my money? I don't know. Where'd it go? I'm not getting any donations. We got everything on the pre-stream.
This fucking guy, he's so easy to read. But anyway, guys, have a good one. Appreciate you for coming out. I'll be here tonight.